What up, Chad?
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave these kind of related stuff. Right? Yeah. So let's just say. So let's right. So let's just say it was yeah. I know that you're not me. Like, yeah, but right. Because I wanted to put him down here, but basically, right. And
What up, Chad?
Yeah,
Gotta go to here and change this stuff.
you know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave these kind of related stuff. Right? Yeah. So let's just say. So let's just say it was yeah. Great.
Uh-huh.
I know that you're like, yeah, but because I wanted to put him down here, but basically, right. And with that example,
Content. What?
you know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave these kind of related stuff. Right? Yeah. So let's just say. So let's just say it was yeah. Great.
Dude, I'm still. Chad, I'm working here. Give me a chance, Chad. Lots to play on this restream.
Like, yeah, but because I wanted to put him down here, but basically, right. And
Here I gotta go back to.
with that example, you know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave these kind of related stuff. Right? Yeah. So let's just say. So let's just say it was yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. Like, yeah.
Oh.
Because I wanted to put him down here, but and with that example, you know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave these kind of related stuff. Right? Yeah. So let's just say. So let's just say it was yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. Like, yeah, but because I wanted to put him down here, but basically, right. And with that example, let's just say it was,
Might upload this one.
yeah.
This one if I have it.
I know that you're the not me. This was like, yeah, but, right. You know, because I wanted to put him down here, but, basically, right. And with that example, doesn't it work like does it still work? Do you feel the support you by going and the same thing? Or does it have to be you know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I still act as though it was personal, or the lead is kind of right? Yeah.
This is the story of a man named Stan.
So let's just say it was, yeah. I know that you're
There.
like, yeah, but, you know, because I wanted to put him down here, but, basically, right.
Yeah.
And with that example, doesn't it work? Like, does it still work? Do you feel the support you by going and the same thing? Or does it have to be you know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I still act as though it was personal, or the lead is kind of right? Yeah. So let's just say it was. So let's just say it was. Yeah. I know that you're
All right, champ. Slightly different.
like, yeah,
No, usually I'll be able to grind, but I want to do this.
and with that example,
All right, begin the game. Now I've never played this game. This is the first time, so we'll see how far we get. Click. To
This
skip.
is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
Nice.
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
He was he?
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
Forever.
Something he would never quite forget.
Oh.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Oh, that's your
No
job,
one had
Holmes.
showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks.
I'll go for
Now
it,
suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Come on. Come on. Let me in. Let me in.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
All right. 417? Sure.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Sure.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415? Okay.
Now, back to door number 437.
All right. Yes, sir. Did I pass 437 yet?
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Yes, the cop machine seems like a good thing to click on.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
All right.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Jesus. Okay, 419 desk. Oh. There's no jump for your fool. There's no jump. You lied, sir.
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Yes, sir. It's a 416 click.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
Yes, sir. Copy machine. Is it a comic?
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Oh, I was thinking that. I don't know. All right. I hate Mondays. All right. Who farted? Listen, I got an achievement. All right, that's a lot better. Is it any of these doors open? I hate Monday. I just read that.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Ooh. I did I? All right. Oh, shit. All right. Can't go back through that door, Kirk. And there's no outside. All right.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
The future of yesterday was yesterday. Tomorrow is now. Push your funding R&D. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Why is Chris in the broom closet? Synergize papers? What? Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are to synergize. Fire paper tray. Oh, fire paper guy. Jesus. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergy guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets on the top of whatever. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda. Right. All right. Rate increase graphs per slide. Please, more charts. Please, I'm begging. Fill out. Oh, turn to boss. Appreciate it. All right. No, there's. Why did we hire you? Remember that it takes two people to start a fight, and right now you're both of them. Oh Jesus! What are your dreams for the future? Talk reading. Not my football less there. Hope. Talk less. Do amazing work all the time, every day, without a promotion or recognition. Don't get fired. All right. How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let Paul beside you. We used to hit employee workers for not supporting you. Take out passive aggressively. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel under the text. This will ensure calm, productive work environment. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Number of slides in the slide. Slides? Charts. Charts. Depict the same information. Rate of which charts does it? Rate of increase. Oh god. What do people want? Things. Money. More money. Things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs. Graphs about things and money. We have a product. Stuck with some here. What is hot? Profits. I like it. They spell profits like PROPHETS. I like that. Bi-quarterly post review. We need reviews. We have the desk portion of the primary reviews, but I think that's too good to have more watercolors. More watercolor heaters. Chart need to more nip appeal to teenage demographic. Find teachers to put teenage demographic. Big net. Some sort of child tray. What the f... Oh my god, it's a TPS report. I love it. Yeah, yeah, about that.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Well, this is fun.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Alright, so if you were fired. Employee 290.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yes.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Oh. Yes, I appreciate it. Probably because of the power, right?
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Yes, it's just everything. Ah. Yes.
blackness
I'm trying
and a
to
rising
teach you the
chill
ways
of
this game.
uncertainty. Was it over?
Was it over? Is it over? That'll be the shortest game ever.
Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine,
I'm a winner.
unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone?
That is correct.
How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Stanley was happy. Hell yeah. That's the end of this game, fools. Achievement unlocked. You beat the game. Nice. What? I'm back to the beginning again. Alright.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Be my Valentine. Wait, did the cups change? Before... I thought the cups said... Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
I'm sorry. I was rushing through. What did I know? Apologies, chat. My apologies.
Feeling
I did
soothed
know.
and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
We know this one. Go back downstairs again. What am I supposed to do here? It's the same damn time. Okay.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
This way.
Although this passageway had the word Escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
What? He's just joking?
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death. As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is.
Hey.
Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Oh no. Oh.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
No. But yet I escaped.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
I don't know. I'll just do my job here. I was just walking through the game like, hey, what's going on?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
The set of two windows was the very first concrete piece of Stanley's design. Once the room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an explanation. The office. A selection of sounds used throughout the game when the buttons are pressed. Good stroking. Oh, okay. Office computers. Nice. Installing what? Aside Pro, Chart Pro, Solitaire, Employee Database. Credits. The Office. I think I wasn't supposed to go that way. I think I might have a weird end game here. Where standing way up in battle fighting aliens, the action game would become a set would wage war against the narrator. We realized right after the story it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Damn. These are two that we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of the standard parable of the game. These are we made for the announced. After this section, we asked people. The lounge. The flow of hallways following the first two doors was important to get right, since players would play them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version. The flow of hallways following the first two doors was important.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
All right.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other...
This is the story of a man. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy, and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left. Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Sorry, Cat.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
No.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
My bad.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right?
Because
what
you're ass.
was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Damn it, narrator. Get me on track.
Now, let's see. We went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
All right. Whoa.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
No, it's
and this
not.
time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
You son of a bitch.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Perhaps. Perhaps you're just jerking my chain, narrator.
When Stanley... Wait. What? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh.
Damn it,
Everything
narrator.
should be... Oh, did something change?
Something changed.
Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with
did
all the
not
monitors?
change a
Did you
thing.
move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's
Oh, it's in the lobby then. I don't need this stuff.
an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Damn it. Is it this one? Oh, this is not good.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
I think so, sir.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm trying to play this game, narrator.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything? Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it
Yes.
comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Okay, this is... What the...
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you
Yeah,
know
no.
what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this?
Yes.
You win!
Hell yeah.
Congratulations!
Hell yeah.
I know you put in a
a
lot of
winner.
hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all.
No?
We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay? I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Sir, why are you doing this to me?
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Simple enough.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. that got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. Cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Yeah, it's a fern.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell? Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
Right.
Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Sure.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it. Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine. Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just
sure, go
walk in
ahead.
circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits. Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this.
No.
I won't restart the game. I won't do it.
Don't
I
restart-
won't
no,
do it.
don't,
I
don't.
won't do it.
No, don't do it.
And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
I think so.
Whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know?
How
Will
would we
someone
know?
come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination.
That's
So
true.
I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime...
Oh, shit. We just got some... Alright, we're back in the office.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Oh no, not I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Alright. I'll take my time, chat. Oh, 1 second. I gotta go over here. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Come on. Come on. Let me click on something, people. Let's do it. All right, well, fine.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm all right.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill
Damn,
surprise.
terrible.
Yeah. Come on. This narrator's high.
Huh?
This narrator's nuts. I
Okay.
get it. It's the whole game's a meme. I understand. But it is fun just going walking through.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Is it the same ending companion? What the hell?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Yep. For Mother's Day, I have to go over and connect the printer to the Wi-Fi.
Now the monitors jumped to
Oh, people
life,
on the printers.
their true nature revealed. Each bore the number
I
of an
told 'em,
employee
don't
in
get
the
a
building.
wireless one.
Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Freedom meant nothing. Gotcha.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Dude, my YouTube stream.
But here was the
garbage.
proof. The heart of the operation.
You
Controls
send a link,
labeled with
I don't know
emotions.
how to
Happy
connect it.
or sad or content. Walking, eating, working.
mean,
All
oh,
of
there
it
it is.
monitored
Watching.
and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery
Yeah, it
would
does.
never again exert its terrible power
It's like
over
really
another
bad
human
bit
life.
rate. I don't understand
For
what-
he would dismantle the controls once and for all. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine
what
for
those
yourself.
buttons
Is
do.
that what you wanted? Control?
Let's turn up the mic control.
Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
Nature's calling.
It's
We'll
your
be back.
time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated?
Where is
All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless, to see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Damn. Damn it. Come on, chat. Why? Why?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Perhaps.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer
Get in
there.
the closet, man.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking?
Yes, why?
Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please. It's all I want.
It's all I want.
I want my apartment, and my
Yes.
wife, and my job.
Okay.
All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been.
All right.
My life is normal. I am normal.
All right.
Everything will be fine. I am
Okay.
okay.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Jesus. No. No.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What? Okay, Mario.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Damn it. Insignificant I am. What the hell? Oh, I'm back to the office. Great.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, new content. New content.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go.
Just go.
I'm trying to teach you the ways of this game.
So it is.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay. Okay, we'll do this guy.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
That this narrator's lying. I think that this narrator is full of lies.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
No.
Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
Perhaps.
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Maybe.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content, walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he
That
would
was
dismantle the controls once.
How you feeling, Girk?
All right.
That's great.
Blackness
You got any
and a
plans for
rising
Sunday?
chill of uncertainty.
Yeah, Mother's Day. I guess we're still.
Was it over?
Yeah? Vacuum.
Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected
Fucking
on
ruler.
how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had
I
his
hate it when
co-workers
people
gone?
touch my
How had
stuff.
he been freed from the machine's
right.
grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do,
This
or
narrator
how to
lies to
feel.
me.
Whatever life he lives,
think so.
it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
All right, Stanley was happy. This ain't no internet cafe simulator, I tell you that.
Mind control the customers. Just empty your wallet on the register.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Should I go through the door that says new content?
Yeah, we're always looking for content.
It says new content. Okay, I'm gonna go through this.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Oh no, I think they're gonna meme other video games at this point now.
Yeah, especially these types of games.
So the narrator has, it's kind of like Half-Life, just being told. All right.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Okay.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Why do I have to play the contents me? I'll let down.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Give me the content, Stanley. Oh, the jump circle.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
Why you jump, dude? I can't even jump in the circle. I can't jump up.
That's it.
I got 25 more
That's
left.
it, dog. Okay, what else do I gotta do? Do all the things I told my mom I wasn't gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do.
The content science sucks. The jump is okay, I guess.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Thank you for enjoying
That's
the new
it?
content.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and
hard to
I'm
believe.
offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game?
Just
And we'll try to
screenshot
get
that,
back to
have
what
you-
the Stanley
and put it-
Parable
and
is
put it as
really
an
about.
intro.
No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
The new content sucked. Hold on, I gotta do this. I'm gonna put this in the end. Let me just put that inside. Let's see if these. Control V. Hey, thank you for the new content. Thank you for enjoying the new content.
Have you ever used Windows key Shift S?
That's what I just did.
Oh hell yeah, it's so good, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I do all my cut and copy now.
Yeah.
look, back.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Oh, okay.
That looks good. That's a good screenshot there. Ow, you dickhead! Man, I'm gonna go over to my mom's house so stoned.
Great. I'm sure you want to appreciate that. Come on, I could come over here with like a high.
California, baby.
And then next, your mom will say something like this to you.
Hey, come over here.
She's gonna be.
You remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe
super
content
happy I
turned
can
out to
connect your
be?
fucking
Well, it got me
printer to the
thinking about
Wi-Fi,
the
so
past and how
don't
much
have-
better
don't
the
even.
Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the
You
game's
don't know, Kurt.
developers
My
won't
mom could be
find
your
it.
biggest fan.
Just our little secret. Take a look.
Look what they put me, dude. This is a nice. Look at this. He made this for us because the new content sucked, so he made new content for us. Oh.
I call
is
it
that heaven?
the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I
you have
can
Apple
relive
TV,
the
Gert?
peak experiences
No.
of my life
Oh, I think I do.
whenever I want.
Yeah.
Experiences
There's this show
like the
called
launch of the
Severance.
Stanley
It's
Parable on
pretty
PC.
Basically,
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory...
like, people get jobs
Uh huh.
where they get paid, right? And they have like an outside life of their job.
Yes, and then my friend told us about this, where like they don't remember what they do inside.
Yeah, they don't have, and on the inside they have no idea who they are on the outside too.
Right.
It's fucking creepy, dude.
This game is a lot like the internet stuff, like the way the graphics are. Reason the game. Unfortunately, this memory area here, I don't know anything about because I don't remember the original game. But
Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release. Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
a trip down memory lane. Why I get the feeling the more I go back, the darker it look, it's all like beautiful.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created.
Kirk, I'm
That's
gonna get
how
on the road.
grand and
You have a nice
all-encompassing
day.
the
I'll
original...
probably talk to you later tonight.
Yeah. Let me see. I gotta go to dinner. Didn't you missed last night. We could have used to. It got kind of crazy towards the end. People started
What, last night?
Oh yeah, it's a Discord channel. First we had Accordion Joe stop by and told like a 5-minute joke. That was way. And then another guy that we were playing with, Bo, he was getting drunk and then he left. And then Ox joined. You remember Ox?
Yeah.
He jumped in and helped us for a little bit, and then Z jumped in, and then Tyrone stopped by the chat in Discord. He was talking. Then then Bo came back and he was drunk and he's like, I just want to say, guys, I love you. He's that guy.
Guys, I'm
Yeah.
the only one who would be drunk and say I
Yeah,
love
dude,
you to
it was
everybody.
it was interesting. It got kind of crazy and wild for a second. I mean, they were talking so loud that like it was hard to hear the commands in the game. Like stop here. Like we, believe it or not, we drove past the fishing outpost, and Denali didn't jump off because I didn't tell her that we were. I thought she was in front of the ship, literally watching. But I guess maybe she was downstairs getting caramel out now.
Yeah, she sometimes walks away.
Yeah.
Just like everybody else. All right.
Yeah. All right, man. I'll see you later.
Where are you going to dinner?
Place called something dog.
What? Lazy Dog?
Lazy Dog, yeah.
Oh, have you ever been to Lazy Dog before?
Yeah, there's one. Yeah, we have one in. We were there like about a year ago.
I go to my Lazy Dog a lot. in fact, we're part of a group that they do test plates on.
Oh, really?
So we get to do test plates.
I gotta say, my kid was not a fan of the macaroni and cheese.
Yeah, they have a couple weird twists on normal stuff.
Yeah, well, my kid, no, huge mac and cheese fan, and he got it because they kind of baked it and did this weird stuff to it. It was just kind of like, my kid's like, I don't like this. It's like, well, that's
Do you like goat cheese?
No.
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 Their goat cheese with pepper jelly is really fucking good.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to get like a teriyaki bowl tonight, I thought.
Yeah, that's what's really nice about Lazy Dog. Sometimes you're not feeling like the American like meatloaf types, and they've got those Asian bowls right there.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, I was looking at the menu. I'm like, I think I'm going to go get
Comfort
a teriyaki.
food all around, right, dog?
You got it, dog.
All right, have a good one.
All right.
Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
It's all right.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable
GameSpot?
is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories. These were simpler times, Stanley. What I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them. Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Okay.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second mind... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay,
Skip.
so my theory
Skip.
is... Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the
Dude,
wording,
stop.
perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes?
Damn.
It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again.
I'll just press it again.
Stanley, please
Sorry.
don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right?
Right.
Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you?
Oh, no.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of mist.
Bye-bye. See you next year. Uh-oh. He's gone. It must have been too... Oh, my God. Oh, no. Wow.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a
He's going
pathetic
crazy.
little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course,
Okay. Okay. Let's fast
The
forward.
end is never the end, 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 is never.
Who's talking? Someone talking?
Is that Gurk?
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
It's a Gurk.
So,
What are you doing?
I'm playing the Stanley Parable.
We gotta get a sailing match going with DeFool and Church and me and you. We're going sailing.
I'm in the middle of a one-player game right now, sir.
Not right now. I mean, like, we have to
Okay.
plan it. We gotta get on the calendar.
All right. Oh my God, this game is a mockery of other games. I love it. All right. I've got. Oh, look. I'm in the future. I still can't. And then there's the ferns. It's never the end. It's never the end. How do I get out of this place? Oh, there's the exit right here. It's never the end. It's never the end. It's never the end. Wow, that was interesting. Was that it for the new content?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content. Okay.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
I'm an old man that plays tons of Mario games, just like the rest of us, I think. Happy Mother's Day. Welcome in. I appreciate it. We're yeah, I cheated the hell out of it, Lee. That was really good, actually. I think that's speedrun strats 100%. See, I want to do that again. That was actually really.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Yeah. Yeah, what's going on?
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a
it's Creator
measly
Tony.
re-release with a
Talks
few...
game. What's going on? What's it on? What's up, sir? Okay. All right, let me go back into the game.
few minor additions.
Creator Tony.
Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Oh, he's back.
What the heck?
What's going on? I hear someone bouncing back and forth in our chat. What's going on? All right, Alfred's in the game.
Sorry, it's not going through my headset. Like, I can hear you through my phone on my headset.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Long-term franchising potential. Gotcha. The Fern, all right.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally
The headset.
spring up.
Switch to a different place.
I gotta get all 42 endings. That ain't gonna happen.
That's what I sent you.
There's 42
This
different
game-
endings.
I've been watching other people play this game. It's freaking amazing, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy, for sure. I mean, I don't think I'll get anywhere close for it. I'll be lucky if I get 5. I don't even know how many I have at this point.
I mean, you've gotten a significant amount if you're getting to the new content.
You think so? I just started playing like an hour and a half ago. I don't think I got that far.
I think you've probably had at least 3 or 4 endings at this point.
That's good to know.
Did you play the original?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
That's
so the
why
original had it was either I think it was 21 endings that the original had, and then with this the Super Championship Ultra Deluxe Edition, they increased it to double, basically.
double. Jesus, that's insane, man. I kind of.
How have you guys been? Sorry to interrupt your gaming session. I haven't talked to you guys in a little bit.
I'll be okay. Be okay. Just, kind of going back and forth on these different platforms.
Yeah.
One of these days, I might actually hit 100 subscribers on YouTube. And then I can actually have like the Girk Nation in the title of my URL. All you need, I think, 61 or 68 more, 69 more fucking followers, subscribers. It's only taken me but to be honest, I'm not on it so lot.
Tiki, you're muted if you're trying to talk, bro.
I think he's doing other things. Hey, wait, is he streaming? Let me see.
I don't know.
Alt-tab. Let's see. He might be streaming on his side.
It's streaming. Can you hear me?
Now we can.
Your microphone's kind of jacky jack.
I'm trying to fix it. What's it sound like? Is it all messed up?
It's kind of going in and out, up and down.
Yeah, like really in and out.
I'm gonna
Ooh, almost like battery's dying.
Kinda, yeah. It's weird because every word you say is a different volume.
Every word that you say is a different volume.
So have you explored this game at all?
No.
Like,
I mean,
okay.
I've watched other streamers kind of play it, right?
Oh, okay.
So I kind of know what it's about. No, and I kind of thought it'd be good, like a good Saturday, Sunday type game to kind of just run through, since it's not really multiplayer.
Well, not only that, it's like a brain dead game, right? You're literally just
Listen to the narrator, or
Yes.
not listen to him.
It's like a choose your own adventure book.
It really is. You know, I just thought we'd do something different this morning. I've been grinding out Sea of Thieves for 2 weeks and 3 weeks for level 30, to drive for 30, and it's crazy. I was playing yesterday, and I wasn't even playing like the grind part of it. I was just going out having fun. But I thought today I'd play a different game. This game was kind of expensive for being like what it is, but this game was like $30, $24.
I should be able to grab one of those Optiplexes for you sometime soon, by the way.
Oh, that's fine. I actually bought another capture card, so we could pop that in.
I don't know this. I think this one's probably like a 2-year-old one, so
What? I'll be
significantly newer than yours.
Dude, the one I have is like 10 years old.
What model is it?
It's a 919 or something. 918.
It should say right on the front.
A 990. It's a 2013. I know that.
Oh dang.
Yeah. I've been kind of using it for dual games here and there. It is hooked up, and I have it going. Wait.
No,
I think
this one's only a 3-year-old computer, actually. That's not terrible. I mean, it has an i7 in it, 16 gigs of RAM on an SSD.
There you go. There you go. Oh, wait, what did you do something different with your settings there, Tika?
Did he join back in? Because
I can hear him trying to talk.
Reboot. If he just hit reboot, he could have just Discord could have just left him in the channel.
Okay, that's true.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, there he is. What is going on?
Did you get a new microphone?
Can you hear me?
No, not
Can you
really,
hear me
bud.
now?
Like, we can hear you about as good as if you were talking into a string and a can's connected, basically.
Yeah. What did you do to your machine, Tika? You loaded too much stuff onto it. But I'm pretty sure this is your Discord, because when I watch your channel sounds fine. And have you looked into lavalier mics yet?
I have.
Are you on?
Oh, that was the most normal you've sounded.
Okay.
That's better.
Yeah.
Are you going to get a mic,
I don't
dude?
know what my voice mod.
It's your voice mod.
I think.
There you go. That's better.
Yeah, you're normal now.
Yeah, but it should be using voice mod. I had to switch off voice mod. I don't know what the deal is.
Voice meter or voice mod?
Voice mod. It's supposed to be modifying my voice and making me sound like a robot or a Titan or something.
Oh,
if you have NVIDIA Broadcast or some kind of noise suppression enabled with voice mod, it'll probably screw it up.
Oh, maybe.
I think the Discord noise suppression is turned on by default, so that might be
That's
causing
why I use a audio mic mixer built in down the road. Because I enjoy watching your cooking shows over there, Dre Dog.
Thank you.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I won't say unfortunate. It's like I wish the sound was better because I get the like whole room. But you know, it doesn't matter.
I gotta work on it. I gotta get that lav mic.
You get that lav mic, dude. I bet yeah, they're kind of expensive, but dude, like, I think it'll make all the difference for your cooking streams.
You know what? Actually, Dre, I recommend. This is gonna be stupid. This is gonna sound stupid, right? But I actually recommend a teleconferencing speaker. If you want a room mic that is really good at picking up like everything that you're doing while suppressing super loud noises, teleconferencing speakers, like there's a company called Polycom
Oh yeah.
that sells a little teleconferencing speaker, and I actually have one, and they have directional mics all around the speaker, so it picks up everything, and it's super good quality.
Well, I think that probably, if you watch his stream, the problem he has, he's picking up everything except for his voice. His voice is kind of like in the background because he's moving past the passport.
Teleconferencing mic is specifically aimed at picking up voice. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, better than a lav mic.
Is this thing working now?
Oh yeah, it's working now.
Disco Stu.
He needs to cut out all the outside mics altogether.
Then what I recommend, Tiki, you have an NVIDIA card, right? Is there an NVIDIA card in the laptop that you're streaming from?
Yes, it's got a 2070.
Oh, then download NVIDIA Broadcast. That'll cut out literally everything except your voice.
Huh. All right.
Yeah, get out, try. Because I think tonight was using it.
That's what I use too. When I'm on, like right now, I'm on my phone, so obviously it's gonna sound different. But from my desktop, I turn on NVIDIA Broadcast because my dog will just randomly grab one of her squeaky toys and just start doing this all the time. You guys never hear it while I'm playing with you, specifically because of that software. It'll cut out people yelling and all different other things. It's really good. You can't hear the gunshots and screeching cars outside my house.
Echo. All right, I got my setup straightened out, at least I think.
Yeah, no,
do I not sound like a
crystal.
potato now?
Not
It's
really.
crystal clear.
You sound better. Absolutely.
Okay, good.
You going to stream
what's
today?
It's Sunday.
Well, it's Mother's Day. Are you? Well, I'm on tonight. Well, I'm on right now, but this is the YouTube Trovo stream.
I thought we had a deal. No Sunday night streaming, Dirk.
Well, when the grind for 30 is done, I'll go back that way. But right now, since I'm grinding to Pirate Legend 30, there is no peace. All right.
There is no peace.
Yeah, but I'm almost there.
Check out.
I'm at 27.5.
Check out what I posted in Dirk's Corner.
Wait, what is it? Let's see. Oh, what's that, Mountain Dew? Flaming hot? Are you freaking kidding me, dude?
Bro, it's actually better than regular Mountain Dew.
I can't drink flaming hot stuff, dude. I just don't do well.
It's not like that.
Is it
you
like
think
red
it'd be
hot,
nasty?
like cinnamon?
What does it taste like? Is it red hot?
No. Flaming hot as in the flaming hot Cheetos.
I'm not
Like
a big,
spicy?
I can't do flaming hot Cheetos.
It's a tiny bit spicy. It's nowhere near as spicy as the actual Cheetos.
Dude, it's the flavor Nazis, and I'm not having it. They've been around way too long, and they're trying to kill us with these different flavors, huh? Why has everything turned to hot in the last, 10 years? What happened to that Cool Ranch? Why is it, flaming hot?
Yeah, they
extra...
need Cool Ranch Mountain Dew.
I want to call Cool But, where's the different flavors? This seems like everything went hot. It's either, you get Doritos or you get Doritos hot. Or Cool Ranch, of course, but... where's the next? I guess people. I mean, I know I can't speak because I can't eat the stuff. Whether it be flaming hot Cheetos or the hot fries they make. I blame Chipotle. I think Chipotle started it all 15 years ago when people started. Oh, it's Chipotle flavor, and then from there it just ramped up to freaking flaming hot.
I don't know, man. So Chipotle chilies aren't innately spicy.
No, but I consider that the smoky flavor. That was kind of the start of just a little bit warm.
I don't know, man. I think it probably has a lot more to do with sriracha.
You think the sriracha craze caused it all?
Yeah. And then people started going, oh yeah, but what's hotter and what's hotter, and then they started destroying the DNA of peppers to try and make better peppers, that kind of stuff.
Right. And then we end up at the one chip challenge, right?
Yeah, that's stupid, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Even, like, I think Claw had one. He's like, yeah, it's kind of spicy. I mean, kind of. Every video I've watched on, people are crying and yelling for mercy. People are being sent to the hospital.
So, what's the Scoville of the one chip challenge?
Yeah, it's me up there. I gotta go check laundry list. I can
Nope.
chat. hold on. I'll kick you over to with the Be Right Back. But what's the Be Right Back right here? Hold on, right back.
All right, we'll keep talking when you come back.
Yeah, keep talking. It's fine.
I said when you come back, damn it. Hey, Tony. I'm guessing you're probably. If you need help with the broadcast stuff, let me know. That's because
yeah, I gotta just get it installed. I was using one of the NVIDIA like noise reduction things in XSplit, like when I select the input. But yeah, I don't think I've installed NVIDIA Broadcast yet. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, so broadcast is actually really cool. It'll allow you to not only cut out all the crazy noise from your mic, but if someone has a bunch of crazy noise that's in a call with you, it'll actually cut out their crazy noise. So, like if you're in a call or if you're in Discord and someone has like a baby crying in the background, it'll actually cut that out for you.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I got to get the laptop fired up. It's the one thing I hate about the kitchen streams is it's so much fucking work. I haul out my laptop, 3 cameras, all these wires, a fucking TV tray to like hoist the laptop on, another laptop to check chat, running wires through the kitchen, and then it's such a pain in the ass. Like, I wish I could just leave it set up. But
you could probably get like wireless cameras of some kind if you wanted to, if you were doing that as a regular thing.
I know. Yeah. That's a lot of investment.
Yeah. So for broadcast, the way that you set it up is for your computer, you set the default microphone as your microphone. And then for all of your other apps, you set your default microphone for NVIDIA Broadcast.
Right. You use it as the input.
Exactly. And yeah, that thing is... I've tested it with like vacuums next to me on purpose to show people how good it works. And it's just god dang glorious.
Oh, it's kind of warm.
Wait, is this Mother's Day? Can you help me carry my stuff in laundry room?
What?
I need to go for Mother's Day.
No, hold on. I forgot to the basket.
What? Okay, I can do it.
I got a basket. Be right back. I'm back. I think I'm gonna end this
It's
game.
been hot lately, dude.
I'm gonna quit the menu.
No, it's cold.
I'll pick up the game later on.
It's been like 90 degrees in San Jose.
It has been. No joke. Matter of fact, I might. Hold on. I'll get back one more time. Where's the B right there? I gotta open this window up. It's windy though.
Not at my place.
We're here was
But
windy.
I have a lot more high-rise buildings near me than you do.
Yes. I remember. I was going to try a green screen this once with Sin. And I was going to show myself sitting in the cafe here, like in front. That was supposed to be the back. That was kind of like, I was going to do like this whole like on Friday nights. I was going to broadcast from like down at this restaurant, the 50 style restaurant, have a shake. Back in the day. Then I realized that. I mean, you've been in my room and you realize I can't put a green screen behind me no matter what I try. I guess I could if I got rid of the shelf to my right. I could put a green screen behind me.
No, you can still do it.
Yeah, I could.
Without getting rid of the shelf?
I need a shelf because the shelf has like I store clothes on it, and it has like my other computer I use for Let's be honest, Chad. It's the porn machine. All right, just calm down.
Oh.
All right, let's just be honest. All right, because I'm not looking at that kind of stuff on the gaming machine ever. That's why when Tony was copying on it the other week ago, I'm like, nah, I got it. no need to go there then, all right? Let's just not touch that one. Not to be confused with the second computer that I'm using for broadcasting, because I have 3 over here. Yeah, that one has like a VPN on it. That's always hooked. Oh, yeah. So stupid.
You got any Elgatos you ready to get rid of?
Like Elgato's what?
Like the old, those ones for the HDMI pass through and streaming and all that. Like a
you mean
60 or whatever.
Like a box?
Yeah, those little boxes for streaming.
I know what you're asking. I think.
We got to get one for Dave.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was where you're going. I do have one, but you can buy really cheap ones, right? HDMI pass through.
You've seen there's like the S60, the S60 Plus, the 60. I'm trying to figure out what's what.
Oh, well, I mean, it depends. If you're going for quality with Rita, here's one. I'll hold it up right now. Here's one that I was using before. I think I used this really well. It's just a stupid one. I think this one costs like $50.
Right.
It's a simple.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is like there's ones that's like 200, 150, $100.
And then Creator Tony brought one to my house that was
Actually, I can give you that one if you want. I never returned it.
You never returned it, you son of a bitch. I gave it back to you because I felt bad.
Work just got too busy, man.
Okay, there you go.
I didn't have the time to go back and return it. I just didn't have the time. So it's sitting here in my room doing nothing.
Well, I know Tika. He's up there by not. Where you at? Los Sobrante?
The only thing is that card is meant for 1080p only. It's not meant for higher.
Trust me, the guy we're going to give it to down south that we're going to give it to, he's using it because he broadcasts on his PS2 PS5 right now. PS4, and we need to get him to broadcast through the computer more than anything.
Yeah, 1080p would be like more than enough for him because I think his bandwidth isn't that stellar.
Plus, I don't think a PS4 goes better than 1080, right?
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Or depends. The PS4 Pro goes to 4K.
Oh, he got no pro, dude. He got no pro. This guy. Actually, I'm gonna check his channel. I haven't. I've been hopping. I followed him the first time because I'm not.
He only streams late at night because he's a fucking cabbie, right, or a Lyft driver. So he starts streaming at like 1 or 2 in the morning.
Hold on. I'll give me 1 sec. Let me take a picture of the one that I have.
What is it? It's Elephant Films, right?
Yeah.
Have you talked to him?
He sent me a screenshot of his numbers. He's like pretty much ready to be affiliate, but I told him like what you were saying. He shouldn't be affiliate because he's got all the
no, dude. He shouldn't.
Facebook.
Dude, I think with him, dude, he would be. Let me see. I'm looking at his numbers right now, dude. His numbers are like. We go here. I'm not sure. Here, what you gotta do, Chad, is you have to go to a place called
Posted
Social.
it in Girk's Corner, by the way, Dre. Or Tiki. I have to stop calling you Dre now.
Just you call him Dre. I don't. Whatever. I don't think
It's all good. It all works.
he goes through those stupid freaking brand changes. Although I think this time he'll stick with it. I'm hoping, right? No more brand changes.
Yes.
Okay, right now he's Elfin Films like a D+ on Social Blade, but I know for a fact on like.
He's got an average of 9.
That's not bad.
He's got everything to reach affiliate except the followers. I posted his GIF in Kirk's Corner.
Let's see.
His numbers are good because I got Burks and Jess to raid him the other night. So they pumped up his numbers.
Oh, he only needs 15 more followers?
Yeah, but he should be he shouldn't be doing it though. He should not
Why?
be. He should not become.
He has like 5,000 Facebook followers, and we're thinking that he should multi-stream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would
Yeah,
probably be
like-
better.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like in this day and age, man, he needs to like don't get caught. I got caught into. I would have told Dre Dog the same thing back a few months back. Because if you're looking at all the people who are leaving Twitch now, like all the big streamers, they're leaving Twitch because Twitch isn't offering me anything. Like they're talking about taking away, like, okay, if you're a partner with Twitch, right? That means you're getting good, like really good numbers, like at least 60 people in your chat. Every time you go out, at least. Partners used to get their own deals, man. Like you get your own contracts. Like right now, me and Dre Dog, we go 50-50 with Twitch, right? So
Yeah.
someone makes they sub. No, it's $5. We get as a streamers, we get $2.50. So it's like 50-50. Now, if you're a partner,
it used to be 70-30.
if you're a partner, you're 70-30, right? If you're the bigger you get, you're able to make your own contract because they know on the backside they make more money.
Well,
now they're tying. Now
partners are only getting 50-50 now.
Yeah, that's new. That's the thing. So, if this is why the partners are leaving, dude. Like people are leaving YouTube to go to like not YouTube, Twitch, go to YouTube because there you can multi-stream. Like it's insane to think that you as a contractor you can't multi-stream to different platforms, especially the platform you're on is literally taking money from you, right? I mean, what's next? Oh, we'll pay you minimum wage. Who's this guy? Well, you're a contractor. You don't work for him. Like if you work for Uber, there's no contract saying you can't work for Lyft. I mean, not at the same time, of course, but that's different, right? Because you can't physically be in two locations at once. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it makes why does YouTube allow it? Why does like Trovo allow it? Why does like Facebook allow it? Like every other like broadcasting company allows you to multi-stream because they understand that you can. That's where you make your money. But Twitch locks into the affiliate program with, oh, you can only stream exclusively through us. You can't multi-stream. So forget being an affiliate, especially with like Dave Rita, where he has like 5,000 followers at least on Facebook, right? He should be.
Yeah, I think so.
He should be live streaming to Facebook to YouTube. And if he used the program called Restream, the problem is if he wants to do Twitch, Facebook, and like YouTube, it's going to cost some money. I think it's like I'm not sure how much it costs for Restream. I use Restream, but I don't pay for it because I pay for the cheap version. I get the free version, shall I? Let me see. Restream. Let's see. Stream to your own website. Right? Let's just go to the main. What's the cost on it? Event. Okay, huh? What's this called? Restream. Now you can't restream like on XSplit, but the thing is this. I tried running XSplit restream, like XSplit multi-stream, right? And it kills your bandwidth out because it wants to send like 1080p to both bitrate, or whether bitrate is both to YouTube and like Trovo, what I use. So unfortunately, it really kills your streaming PC if you don't have a dedicated one and your bandwidth up.
Yeah, that'd probably be too much for his connection.
Right, but if you use like I say, if you use a this one called Restream, right? You send just one feed to their site, and they rebroadcast it for you.
Ah,
right. So that's how that kind of works. Like right now I'm doing 2 streams, right? One on YouTube and one on Trovo, right? Trovo is I don't know how I feel about Trovo yet. Here's the problem with Trovo that I ran into. They don't have let's see, Trovo. Trovo, they don't keep VODs, like when you're done streaming, right? So you can't go back and watch another person's stream. You know, you can watch them live. But you can go back and download their stream, like you can still download the file of their stream. They just don't have a VOD for it, if that makes sense. And I also noticed it's a lot of Russians on the site, this Trovo site. It seems like it's I wonder if it's like Russian based. I don't see too many people coming through. But here's the problem with YouTube, dude. This is the problem I run with YouTube streaming, right? Have you ever gone to the gaming platform on YouTube and try to find a live streamer? Like, if you didn't know my name right now, right? And you try to look up, like, live streams, gaming live streams, Gurk, try to do it like naturally, like you would on YouTube, on Twitch, right? Let's say, what I'm saying is this. Let's say you just want to cruise the YouTube, like, streaming live site. You don't get all the people who are streaming.
What do you wait? What?
If you go to YouTube, go to like gaming or live, right?
Yeah.
And try to find me as if you're not looking for the Gurk, but let's say I'm on YouTube. I'm technically streaming the Stanley Parable, right? That's what my YouTube channel says. I meant. Try to find me right now live. Try to find me live right now without using my name. You just want to cruise like live people playing this game, the Stanley Parable. You ain't going. I have a hard time finding myself. Now you might now. Unfortunately, you're both computer people, so I'm sure you get the right tags and right. But this is the problem with YouTube.
Well, I'm also subscribed to you, so it doesn't help me at all.
Right. So maybe you use like an incognito video on the browser. Bring that up and try to look for me that way. Actually, you know what? I am live. I'm like the third one down. Never mind. But I don't know. I just looked at the filters. I'm like, oh, I did pop up in the third option. But what I'm saying is this: when you go to like YouTube live gaming, like it's not set up as good as like Twitch is, where you could find like how like Dre Dog goes through and he just finds like random people to follow. Right? Trying to find like random people to follow on YouTube is not as intuitive as it is on Twitch. That's the problem they have. But hopefully they'll fix that soon. And they have to fix the that's not a problem with Twitch. It's the commercial thing. They haven't figured it out yet. You know, YouTube has figured it out. If you're watching like that's a regular video, and they throw a commercial in, and it stops the video where you stopped it at for the commercial break, and then it comes back and it picks up where you left off, right?
Yeah.
You know, the problem with Twitch is you're watching your favorite streamer and he's fighting a boss fight, and all of a sudden a commercial comes in. What? And
Are you live on YouTube right now?
I am.
What user should I search for?
See, exactly, dude.
I got the Gurk, but
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
that's the wrong one.
Don't say it. Don't say it, Creator Tony, because on YouTube I'm not the Gurk. I'm something else. I'm still the Gurk, but not like you think.
Right. Which one is it?
It's the Gurk Nation, as one long word.
Uh-huh.
You know, but you see how like intuitive it's not. It's not like Twitch where it's like you should.
Stanley Parable.
Yeah, that's why I was playing before. I actually turned it off. I should change.
Did
the
you
title.
see that they redid Monkey Island?
Monkey Island. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it was free from Amazon Game, and I installed it.
Are you playing that game next?
I was thinking about it.
You seem to have a good hit with Foundation and a bigger hit when your wife is doing the pole dance.
Yeah, Foundation has pretty much taken it as far as I can go.
Yeah, but
Like
I see your numbers rack. When I look over and I see, I'm like, okay, either he just got raided or his wife's dancing.
Right.
I don't even click over. I go, it's one or the other. And I think what you should do, I really think, like when you get like 20 something people in your chat there, you go, we're going to take a small commercial break for marbles. Let's all play some marbles, all right? If you all jump in, if every one of you jump in this marbles game, which she'll continue to do the dance. Whoever.
Yeah, I need to do more interactive audience stuff with like the marbles or
there's a whole
stream games.
There's a whole stream game section at Steam. Streamer games, I guess. What is it called? Streamer. A lot of them are dumb, dude. I'll be the first. I tried going that route for a while. Streamer games. Streamer. Streamer Daily. I mean, I don't know how you thought about doing like Jackbox Party Pack. I think you've done it before, right?
I've never done it, but yeah, I want to do that one or some of that stuff.
If you guys play that, I'll join you because that shit is hilariously fun.
Yeah, usually the sexual innuendo answers give out. That seems to be, or if you get a good meta going on something. Great esports manager. That's not it. Jump Stream. This is not really streaming. Stream Toys by what those Stream Toys?
That sounds like an adult website.
No, check it out, dude. Look, a collection of chat interactive games and toys that you can use to engage with your audience includes Plinker, a multiplayer skill game that turns. Oh, that's kind of cool. Check this out, chat. Look at this.
You're like a legit 45 seconds behind on YouTube, so I have no idea what's going on.
Legit 45 seconds behind.
There we go. Now I can see it.
Look at that. Like you're playing like Breakout, but instead of using a ball, you're using players' names.
It's
That's
not
kinda-
released yet.
Is it unreleased?
Yeah,
It's-
look, it says
it's in,
have your
it's in
wish
beta.
list and
Well,
release date.
it's in beta.
Well, yeah, you probably have to go sign up for it and tell them you want to
I'll
use
put
it or
some-
something.
You know what? I will put it with my wish list.
I think I already have a Jackbox thing. Hold on.
But look at that. Like,
Because you technically, I think only one person needs it.
yeah, only one person needs it. I played it before my stream back, like I don't know, like the first year I was streaming. First 2 years, I remember I was like it was like me, Tonelli, Orden. You know,
I have
Yeah,
I have number 2. I have Jackbox Party Pack number 2, but I know that there's 8 or 9 of them now.
look at that. That's pretty cool. They like you're.
Yeah, there's 8 Jackbox Party Pack 8.
But I think you're limited to what? How many players in that? Like 8? 16?
I don't know.
Chat Millions. Stream quiz game.
Play up to 10 players and 10,000 audience members.
There you go.
Jackbox. That's not terrible.
It's not bad. Here's the problem I
You need
run.
a minimum of 3 players with Jackbox.
Here's the problem we ran into when we were playing, right? When you play with other streamers, you have a problem, right? Because
Why?
one streamer will host will host the game, but they also, when you host, you also kind of like help narrate, co-host the game on the game itself. The problem you have is the other people who are streaming, they're just basically filling in answers, so they're trying to like kind of talk to their chat and play the game. They're not. It's weird. Like it's not a Discord type thing. I swear it's hard to explain.
What? That's not true at all.
I struggled with it. I struggled when I played with Tonelli and Orden. Like I had a hard time like putting answers in, talking to chat, bringing it back, and then tried to talk to them.
Were you hosting?
Yeah, I was hosting. I was trying to do like 4 things at once.
Oh, maybe
Gotta
you
do
should-
some Mother's Day shopping. I'll be back in a few. Good,
All right,
good
man.
catching up with you guys.
All right, man.
All right. Talk to you later, man.
See you later, man. He's out.
Because I don't know, dude. I've been watching some YouTubers play Jackbox, and
Yeah, some are good. Dude. I just personally I haven't figured it out for myself. Like everyone takes their own like approach.
I mean, then have someone else host, or
Right.
I can host. I'm not streaming. I don't care.
Right.
I don't
Right.
have to watch chat or anything. All you have to do is play at that point.
Yeah. On the other side, I guess they were just I don't know. I was playing with Quiet Girl who doesn't really talk much, especially back then. She didn't have a big chat audience that she talked to, So I don't know. It's probably different now.
I mean, it sounds, and I've been watching your Twitch, and it looks like you're getting more people, and in Discord too. More people are joining in.
Last night we had a bunch of people. We had drunk people coming in. Yeah, we had
It would be a good way for all the new people to play with everyone together, because Sea of Thieves is like 4 people and that's it. If anyone else joins up, then you're kind of screwed. You can't.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know. Like the people who are kind of jumping into the game right now, they're good people. Let's just go that route. I'm live. I ain't gonna talk.
Well, do you mean like good people in terms of like people or players? Because
Yeah.
you've never been the one to be like, oh man, you suck, stop playing with us.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I think some of the people we're picking up right now are coming from the Tonelli stream, and I think they're fans who think they have a chance. It's the best way I could put it. It's the best way I could put it. Right? And
let them think that way.
Let them think that way, right? I can't figure out whether or not she knows what's going on there. Or not.
Whatever.
But she's seen subscribers. She has more subscribers in her channel than I have in mine. So, evidently she brings somebody to the table. And that's good.
I mean, they also come and hang out with your channel, right? So
right. No, I get a few. It seems like what she does is when they're in her chat, they ask if they could play with her. Like and what she does is I think she tells them that you gotta ask Girk, or no, I don't know. Girk does in charge of like who's on the ship, I guess, because she doesn't like doing that kind of stuff. A lot of stuff I get kind of stuck with.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of good cop, bad cop. Oh, you gotta ask him. And sometimes I regret it, dude, because sometimes people come in, I'm like, why did I? I'm like, well, if there's room in the ship, go ahead. But a lot of times our ship's full, so I kind of start offhand. Like, I know a bunch of people playing. I'm like, okay. But, yeah. We've been having drunk people come in our chat last few nights. And it's been, they talk loud, and we're trying to give out ship commands, and they're not even playing the game. They're just hanging out in chat, just screaming at each other. Nah, where you from? No, I'm saying, okay, guys, I know you guys want to chat. That's fine, but we're trying to get stuff turned in. But hey, you know what? I enjoy it. I run out of people there now. Accordion Joe came in last night. He told like a 5-minute joke. I could have killed him. I'm like, dude, this joke is way too long. And he's like, Girk, you gotta listen to it. It's funny. I'm like, oh. Yeah, I like people when they stop by. I like when Tomato stops by. He says a few things. I don't mind. That's kind of like an interaction I like. Jump in, say hi, talk to people, and I hate to say it, then leave. Don't.
There's yeah.
Or just hit mute on your mic. I mean, yeah, you gotta understand we are trying to play a game, and you've got something interesting to say. You want to talk? That's fine, but no, you can't really sit the whole time and just be like, because even I'm like, okay, well, we just passed the sea outpost and she didn't jump off. Like, I'll make a U-turn. Oh well, happens.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. It's still playing the game. Just right now, you're kind of in elitist mode, right? Because you're trying to grind up to. You have a goal you're trying to reach.
Yeah, it's kind of a bad. Right now, it's kind of a bad time to jump on. But at the same time, some people who are joining, though, and they're that way, they're really good PvP players. That's the advantage, right? It's a trade off. If you want a good PvP player, they're going to be aggressive. They're going to be loud. They're going to be overconfident. They're going to be talky. I kind of understand that. That's why they're hardcore PvP. They kind of have the old I'm really good at what I do, and so the side that is you got to take that for what it's worth. No. Sometimes, though, they talk that way, but then we get in a fight and they die right away. I'm like, you sure you're a PvP player?
They could just be trying to impress, which is most likely.
A certain person from a certain chat room, probably. But in all fairness, there are ones who come on who are actually really, really good at that, and I don't know. I get accused of trying to jump off too fast. I'm like, listen, I jump off when I know if I feel that the ship are fighting is better than we are. What's wrong with bringing in a person who's good, who wants to fight, who enjoys the PvP aspect of the game? If they're willing to jump in to play for like 5 minutes, as long as they don't want anything from it.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's I look at myself like a manager as opposed to like a good player, but it seems lately I get a lot of flack for that. Oh, don't leave, don't jump out, don't jump out. I'm like, why? Don't you guys want to win this fight? Don't you want to like have the best opportunity to win? No, but I like it. Either way, I mean, I gotta say, lately the stream's been really good. I haven't had too many issues on that backside. In a cafe.
I think honestly, I think this is just a temporary thing in terms of in your head, because once you hit that level 30 that you're trying to get to, bro, you're just gonna go back into I don't give a fuck.
Yep. Yep. I'll go back into the. I'll go back into. 11 o'clock. I'm off.
Well, also just like, oh, we missed the fishing post. Well, I guess we'll get it next time. Because what does it matter at that point, right? You're literally playing the game to play the game, not playing the game to level up. You don't have any particular goal in mind, right? And
I really don't.
And that's really what I look for when I'm playing that kind of stuff. Is like, really, I'm just there for the experience and playing with you guys. Like, I hit Pirate Legend just because I hopped on enough with you guys while you were doing certain leveling.
Yeah.
I don't really care about it, right? For me, it's just playing the game, like
right.
Which has changed considerably since my other friends kicked you off.
Those guys. Hey, dude, I still like those guys. Even though they gave me the boot, they were fun to play with, dude. I enjoyed like playing with them. No, I think
they're not bad people. Those guys are one of them I've known since like second grade, dude. Like I've known him.
If they were just streaming, I would be watching them on stream. Like I'm more for that. I'm more of a viewer for them because I thought that shit they were saying. When we were all trapped in that house, in that bathroom, that one dude was in the bathroom. He's like, dude, I swear to God, dude, that dude comes in here, I'm blasting the freaking dome. That was fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah, they're good people, but they were just they are very elitist. Like,
what games are they playing out? I mean, you still talk to those guys?
So yeah, actually, this will give you some insight. I don't know if I ever told you about their gaming history, but they started off with Diablo and Counter-Strike 1.3.
1.3.
So they were really into like competitive, like the FPS and third-person isometric, and they went super into Battlefield and StarCraft and all that. Oh, both of them, by the way, are Korean. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know that.
Both of those guys. So one of them's name was Justin, and I've known him since the second grade.
Right.
And so him and I play video games off and on together. He's the kind of guy where it's like I don't talk to him for 10 years, and then I'm like, hey, dude, how's it going? He's like, fucking, let's go out for a beer, right?
Right.
That's the kind of friend he is. And I think they still play. Right now, they're probably either playing Lost Ark or Diablo 3, I'm guessing, or maybe Diablo 2 Remastered since that just came out. But they always have some kind of FPS going. So it's probably going to be like Battlefield or Star Wars Battlefront, something where there's a lot, or Call of Duty, right? Something where there's a lot of competition to get points for no reason, right? And they're always trying to get, and I was with them during a big portion of that when I was growing up, right? I would play Counter-Strike, I would play Diablo, I'd play Battlefield. I mean, in World of Warcraft, I was a leader of a raid guild, and they were a part of it, and that was super competitive, right? And when I was younger, it was, it was fun, right? In StarCraft 2, when I was playing with those guys, I got up to platinum in the ladder in ranked in 3v3s because we just worked so well as a team that we were able to just decimate people, right?
Right.
And then I wouldn't play for like a month or something like that, and I'd lose all my mojo and have to spend a week getting it back. but those guys never take a break. They're always playing something, right? And he's kind of lucky because his dad is actually a master dental technician or something like that. So the part of dentistry that he works in is still attainable through a master apprentice
Well, that's cool.
system. So he doesn't actually need a doctorate. He can just go. His dad trained under a master. So specifically, he owns a business. His dad owns a business that actually makes teeth, like fake teeth.
Oh, okay.
Right. So they get in X-rays from people, and then their business actually makes custom teeth for specific people, and that's all their business does. And so he started. His dad was a master who learned, or is a master who learned from his master and that kind of stuff. And so he just jumped straight into that for his career. Like, he didn't go to school, he didn't do anything. He just went straight into that, learning from his dad. So where he's busy during the week, he doesn't really have, he has a straight 9 to 5. He doesn't have to work overtime. He doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to commute. He's just been, his career and his life path and everything has just been really considerably laid out in a way that made it easy to attain. Not saying he doesn't work hard, because he is definitely a hard worker.
Right.
But in comparison, where I tried to go to school and couldn't, and then worked my way up from Geek Squad to executive support at NVIDIA, the path is completely fucking different, right?
Right.
And same with you, with your career path, right? You worked to get to where you've been in the past, and now it was completely different. Where he was kind of just his dad basically told him, you can either come to my business and succeed me, right? So eventually you can take over my business, or go to school and do something else. And he chose to go into an apprenticeship. And that was what he decided to go through, right? So,
all right.
That was a long-winded background on that guy.
You kind of ran on the block with that one, sir.
Yeah, I got distracted. Sorry. My point was, he's a really good guy, right? And but when it comes to video games, bro, so I was in platinum. He was in 3 ladders above me.
Damn.
He's a different level of fucking video gamer, dude. He's so elitist. He is so elitist.
You call him elitist? He's just good. He just no.
Well, no. If he's not winning, he's not having fun, right?
Okay.
Which is the problem.
That's just being ultra competitive. I don't think it's elitist at all. I think that's being ultra competitive. That's it wrong.
Well, no, that's elitism, right? You're trying to do everything right the first time and not lose. There's no room for mistake. If you're making a mistake, you need to stop playing with me, kind of thing, right?
Yeah, when I jumped out of the car when it was moving. Yes,
bro, it was the same thing for me, right? Because I was nowhere near as good as video games as
but did he give you a pass because you're a friend? He kind of knows what he plays with you.
Exactly. Because I've known him for most of our lives.
Yeah, right? That's a big difference than playing with some rando. Like me. Listen, I'll play the rando who's good, but I'm not gonna play the rando who sucks.
Yeah.
I blame you, dude. You overhyped me. I don't know why. You said I was good.
I mean,
what's wrong with you?
I don't know.
How did you think that was ever going to work out, dude? Well, I guess you didn't know. Maybe you thought I was good at computer games because I play. I don't know.
I honestly don't remember. I was I'm pretty sure I just was hey guys, I have this guy that I enjoy playing video games with. Can he join us? I didn't particularly think about skill or anything when I introduced you.
People enjoy our game anytime because our skill gap you can be if you're a PvE person, you're good, right? If you're a PvP, you're good on our ship. But if you're going to sit on our ship and do dumb things I don't know, not help raise the sails or just kind of sit there and loot snipe, yeah, we'll kick you off. You gotta do at least something halfway decent. I mean, even if it's downstairs repairing, I'm fine. Museum rigs up multi-screen N64 GoldenEye to prevent screen cheating. What? That's a thing still? Let's see.
She grabbed the ball. She's gonna start squeaking a bunch.
I didn't think you could do I thought with N64 you couldn't multi-screen.
Bro, like, sorry, you're gonna hear her squeaking a whole bunch now.
Mhm.
When I started playing with you, it was still kind of a transition for me from being competitive elitist to like, hey man, I just want to enjoy it. Like, it's not about the end result, it's about the journey kind of thing, basically.
Right.
Did I have fun getting to the end of my gaming session? And if I didn't, then that's not how I want to play the game anymore.
Right.
And I was still in the transition of that when I started playing games with you.
Right.
And so I'm not going to just be like, hey guys, I don't like playing games with you anymore because you try too hard.
Try to. Go on. Yeah, well, I remember talking to you back then. You came to me, you were just like telling me like I'm at that time, and it goes up and down. I noticed with you, it does go up and down. Like sometimes you're into playing video games, and then there's like 8 months when you're not. You know, it comes back around, right?
Well, it's not even that, bro. It's literally been work. Like, there are times when where I'm able to cut off working at 5 or 6 o'clock, and I have enough energy at the end of my day to hop on. And there are times when it's like for 4 or 5 months where work is so demanding. At the end of my day, I just don't have it in me to do anything else on a computer. Like,
no,
and so.
And when I say you're not into gaming, that's kind of like what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter what the reason is. If you're not into game, I'm not saying you're not into gaming because of the game. You're just not into game because you are like doing like work and doing other things like you. What's the? I don't have time for games. It's kind of like that kind of, but it's more like I'm too overworked for games. You know what I'm saying? I just want to sit and just literally not do anything when I'm doing the work.
Well,
I get that.
I had this conversation with a couple others. Someone just walked past your window. That looked really weird. It looked like someone walked up to your house. Yeah, and now they're walking away.
It's the neighbor. Are you seeing out the reflection of the TV screen?
The reflection of the TV, yeah.
Yeah. There's a person kind of walking back and forth over there.
Okay, so I had this conversation with other people because I told you I went through that entire TMS thing, right? The magnet brain thing. I'm still kind of like figuring shit out in my own headspace. Freya, stop! I don't want you squeaking. And so when I'll think about things and why I do things a certain way and like my experience with things and for me, I'm not an extrovert. Like, I put a good face on at work.
Right.
Where it's easy to talk to people for me at work.
Right.
But like I can't go to bars. I can't go to social gatherings and just meet strangers. That's not my thing. I can't do it. I'm not good at it.
How about the store? How about the store, dude? I mean, you'd be good at a grocery store.
No, bro, most of the time I throw on headphones and just listen to music the entire time I'm there.
You'd be surprised. Dude, go to a grocery store is like being at work. Because you don't have to talk to a person you walk past me and you say things, that kind of thing, you know what I'm saying?
Well, so here's the thing, right, is for me, the computer stuff isn't exhausting, right? I could work on computers for 19 hours a day and not be mentally tired. I'll be physically tired, right, because I'll have been awake for that long and not well rested, but mental exhaustion is completely different. The thing that mentally exhausts me is the people, right?
Yeah.
Like interacting with people. So don't get me wrong, I don't dislike it. I enjoy helping people and helping fix them or not them, but fix their stuff and working with them. That's not a problem. It's just every day I have a meter. I have a social meter.
It's a social meter.
Depending on how much social meter I use up, By the end of the day, I can either be like, yeah, dude, let's hop on, let's play with Girk, or I don't want to fucking talk to anyone. Right? And that's nothing against you or the community or
I
really
know.
anyone else on the planet. Because, like, I'll get on and watch you play whatever you're playing. Like, that's not an issue for me.
Right.
But the active, like, all right, Girk is, we're playing Sea of Thieves and he's telling me to do stuff. Like, there's an expectation of response, so to
Right.
speak, right? Where it's like, hey, go do the sale. And then if I don't say anything, it's kind of like, well, is it even here, right?
Right.
And so if I never really social meter. Yeah, exactly.
The daily. I'm just trying to. So a full tank. You're looking at sort of like this chat, and as the day goes by, we will.
It's and no, dude, it's legitimately like noticeable for me because if it gets too low, I start getting frustrated with people because and that's why I just if it gets too low, I just don't jump on Discord and start talking with you guys because the last thing I want is for you guys to feel my frustration with being drained, right?
Right. No, I get. Oh, totally.
I don't want you to be like, hey Tony, can you put down the sale? And I'm like, fuck you, Girk. You go put down the sale. Right? Like that. I don't want to put you guys through that.
Dude, listen. It's the same thing over here. A lot of these, like, I can't tell me times before I click go live, I don't want to do it. There's a lot of times.
Yeah,
look,
and
it shows.
honestly, I envy you though. I honestly envy you that you have the commitment and like the willpower. Even when you don't want to, you still get on. You smack your face and go, "All right, time to throw on the Twitch streamer."
If you watch my channel, you'll see the days where I'm not into it, especially after we start. Like I'll open the chat and then lose you by like 9:30. If I'm not into it, I'm just quiet the whole time. Like I won't even argue with Stanley. I'll just feel whatever we gotta do.
It really depends. I've seen you go up and down, but I've also, depending on who's playing with you, you change, right? Like if you start the stream and you're not feeling it, but someone comes in that has good energy that matches with your energy, you'll change. You'll match. You'll be like, yeah, dude, let's freaking do this, and you'll start having a good time. Which
that's my social media, by the way. My social media is really 8 hours at best.
I think so.
But that's different from my. That's different from.
Interaction.
This is like with people, right? But
yeah, because you're not actively interacting with people for 8 hours a day. You're not actually actively talking for 8 hours, right?
No, I'm not.
I would say
over here,
interaction for me is probably 2 to 3 hours of just straight talking, right? So if it's a day
straight talk,
full of meetings,
if
it's a day full of meetings, I'm drained at the end of the day because I'm talking, I'm listening, I'm actually doing social things.
Right. But then you
so like 3 or 4 hours of meetings is draining as hell.
Yes.
But the interesting thing for me is I'm an introvert where my alone time is actually people, like spending time with people that I enjoy, right? So like, bro, if I was exhausted, let's say I had a 12-hour day and I was at the bottom, like my social meter is just done, right? And you texted me and you're like, bro, come over, Chris is coming, we're gonna have some more steaks or burgers and another beer. I would be like, let's fucking do it, man.
Right.
Let's go. Because to me, you know my past, being alone, actually, like 100% alone, means that I'm in my head. And that was actually bad for me as a child because of the depression. So being alone and in my own head actually was negative. And so being with other people that I felt like actually helped me be better in my alone time. So that's kind of how I built it. So being like, when I'm exhausted and let's say I'm like a little notch above the E on my social meter, right?
Right.
That is enough for me to get onto Discord and start talking to you guys, right? When I just have that tiny little bit left, and I'm like, let's go talk to Girk. It'll put me in a good mood. That has the energy I need. Like that's what I need right now. It just needs a little notch above the E. The problem is, yeah, the problem is the work that I've been doing recently. Since I got COVID, God, it was, I don't even know how long ago it was now, because my time is all messed up. But since I got COVID, and then 2 or 3 weeks later, the hack happened, and then a week and a half, 2 weeks later, my boss's father passed away, and then people left work, and then the car accident happened, and then the fridge hadn't been working that entire time, and then I'm having health issues, and all of this stuff just compounded, where it was every day. It
stacks, dude. That shit stacks. I don't care what they say. That's
yeah.
Yeah.
Every single day I was hitting the E or going below it. And it's just like, I can't, there was no way for me to like healthfully go and join you guys and be like, yes, I'm having a good time. Let's play. Right. I would just end up joining and not saying anything the entire time. It's basically what would happen. I would have no energy to be social.
Yeah. Tell you the truth, do you really want to put that out there? No. I'd rather have you on when you're actually being social.
That's, to me, when I think of it, it's not, because I would prefer to be in there and interacting with you guys in the game, but that doesn't make for a good time for the rest of the people, right?
No.
Like, so I don't want to put everyone else that's playing through a shittier time because I'm exhausted.
Yeah. But, understand, if you just need voices in your head other than your own, there's nothing wrong in coming to the Discord channel and just see mute on yourself. You don't need to talk to anybody, dude. You don't need to play a game.
No. And that's why I joined the Twitch stream. Because joining the Twitch stream actually helps you more than me just going into the Discord and listening.
Yeah.
So...
No, I hear you say. Yeah. I mean, I think either way.
There hasn't really been a time where I've come, when I've got back in, when I first started playing with you, and the times that I've kind of disappeared and come back. There hasn't really been a time where I've been like, I don't want to play anymore. I've always wanted to continue playing because it helps me.
Right.
But it's just that social meter. It hits E or below, and I just can't.
But dude, I can't always look at the channel as this. They're like, you come in when you want to come in, dude. Right? You know the channel way long enough to know, like, if you want to hop into the game, just log in to Discord around 7:45, 7:50, and you have a spot whatever we're doing. Unless there's predetermined plan. You know how it works. Yeah, so, like...
And I'm just, like, kind of telling you a little bit more about why I actually am disappearing and coming back. It's never because I'm tired of it or don't want to play, because I do. It's just...
I enjoy... To tell you the truth, I enjoy players who leave and come back, right? Because when you do come back and you spend a few months, dude, it's like, it's refreshing. It's like, hey, it's like a new voice is back, but we know them. Like, it's not like, there's no weird hump to go over. Like, okay, well, no. Like Accordion Joe stopped by last night, and he jumped in. I haven't played Accordion Joe, and like, he didn't play. He just hopped in the Discord for like 5 minutes to tell a bad joke, but it was really like fun for him to drop by. Same with Tomato. When Tomato like jumps into the game, he jumps in, he says hi for like 5-10 minutes, and he leaves. That's great. I kind of like that. I like when people come back. I like when people leave, because every time you leave, dude, it creates a spot for someone else to jump in. You know what I'm saying? And someone else jump in. We play with them for a little bit because they always leave as well, right?
Yeah.
Like even Creative Tony, he hasn't jumped in at all. Like I think he just hates Sea of Thieves at this point. I don't blame him.
Who? Me?
No, not you. I'm sorry, Tico Taka Tony, the one who was just on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't think he enjoys the game anymore. You know, and I think he has a newfound love for his channel. And I always thought like he should have gone that way in the very beginning. The fact that he was like, I don't know, what's the word, riding my coattails on my channel. I always kind of thought it was wrong about it, but there's no way to push somebody like a friend and go, no, dude, do your own thing. To leave and without making it sound like I was kicking him out. So I always kind of thought he should, and it shows because when you watch his channel, dude, his channel is so much more professionally produced than mine. Because he gets into it, man. He loves chatting with people. He loves doing like cooking shows, and his wife does the pole dancing. Like he found his niche. And it's just not logging in playing 3 hours of video games a night. That's what my channel is, right? He found what his channel is like. I'm gonna log on at night. Maybe I'll log on for an hour. Maybe I'll make tacos. Maybe I'll play Foundation for a couple hours. Maybe I'll do. I love watching his channel when I can. And I think he's taking it a lot further than he could have ever taken it by hanging out on the Girk Nation. That's great. I think anybody who's part of the Girk Nation needs to do their own thing. I think Tonelli needs to do it, believe it or not. I think she needs to. And I think that's her next step, to tell you the truth. Her next step is to.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, she kind of does, right? Like, you can.
No, but she does. But it's why is she confining it to 3 hours a night with just me, and doing the CFDs thing? Like, she has time during the day where she can go on live, and she can do her art. There's a lot of stuff she can do with her channel that I just can't do with mine because I have a real job. And her excuse is, like, during the day, her kids are up and about and they're really loud, this and that. So...
Well, yeah, I mean, she has a comfortable... Bro, it could be something similar to me where it's really, like, that's her time. Those are... The 3 hours she gets with you guys is her time, and that's where she gets to step away and relax, and that's where she's comfortable. And so you're saying, you've said in the past that you guys are arguing a lot and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like you guys are good enough friends to where you can argue every time you play together, but never really get angry at each other.
No, dude. We have our ups and downs for sure. No.
Well, but I'm saying though, you get in arguments and you have disagreements, but it's never like I'm never going to talk to you again. Right?
Dude, no.
And I feel like you won't actually get. I don't think you'll actually ever get to that point. Like,
no, there's only two people in my life that I feel that way about, and in my like real life IRL, right? There's only two people I feel that way, So it's very hard to be on that side of me where I'm not going to be no, I don't think she's one of those people at all.
Yeah,
but I think for her channel, I think she needs to take the next step at some point. She did it with the camera, right? And I did notice her numbers her numbers started going up when she put that camera on.
Yeah,
because it has nothing to do with the fact that she's a girl. It has everything to do with the fact that people want to see faces. They don't want to see gameplay.
Just
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially Sea of Thieves gameplay. Who just wants to watch that? It's boring. Either you're digging up a chest or you're shooting another player. It's really not that much going on there. It's all about reaction to all that.
Yeah.
So, she could. I was saying this to her last night. She could have easily had like 30 consistent followers every night if she would turn the camera on back like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
People, because the fact is, I've seen her streams. She's very nice. She's very sweet. I guess very oh, thank you. Very she's very like that way with her channel. Personable on her channel. Whereas if you watch my stream sometimes, dude, I just won't talk to you guys. I'll just be like, I'm that idiot who stares at the screen who doesn't say anything for like 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're in chat and you're actively talking to me, I'll just tune out and just play the game, and then I'll look over and be like, oh, yeah, it's one chat. Oh, hey. But there's a reason why I have a beep on my chat thing, because if I don't hear anything going on, I'll just be okay. I'm that idiot you turn into like Twitch. He's just staring at the screen with his mouth open. Which is fine. But, I know with her channel, she's constantly like, "Oh, thank you for the sub, thank you for the follow." Man, you see me do when you hit sub on my channel. Hey, man, thanks Tony for the sub. All right. Oh, thanks for
And
the follow,
sometimes
guys.
you'll stop in the middle of a sentence, which is funny. You're like,
Yeah, dude.
oh, thanks for the. Oh, something happened over there.
Shiny, shiny, shiny. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm the worst when it comes to like kind of. So.
But you're not. You're doing this as like a hobby. Like again, it's about the journey, not
about like,
not the end goal. Not did I get 1 million subscribers at the end of the day? It's like, well, did I enjoy what I did today?
Right.
And that's way more the mentality to take this kind of thing, right? Like,
right.
And maybe that's the mentality she's doing. Maybe she doesn't want to go serious with it, dude. Maybe she's just like, hey, this is something that I enjoy doing at the end of my day with people that I enjoy doing it with.
Maybe you're right. I know. I always thought, in my head, I always kind of thought, if you're an artist and you do artistic stuff during the day, there's no harm in like showing people how you make stuff and do things. And yeah, you might have kids going off in the background, and maybe you don't want that part of your channel. I get that. Like, you don't want your channel known for kids screaming in the background. But
yeah, but
there's an opportunity
there's
there,
always,
though. There's an opportunity there.
There is.
But
okay, I have a perfect example. At my work, I told you there was a person that we got through acquisition that I helped train, right?
Right.
And he was a technician that was under me, and he was helping and all that kind of stuff. But he was always kind of like, he was always 1 or 2 steps behind where we needed him to be, right? He never got up to speed as quickly on something as we needed. And so when a task would get assigned, he'd ask a question that we gave him the answer to like a day or 2 before. And it was really frustrating because we'd give him something and it would need to get done in a timeline. And then he would say, yeah, I'll get it done. And then a week later have no update. Right. Oh. And so it came to the point where we tried different teaching methods and all different kinds of things. And he was like, guys, this is just a little too fast-paced for me. I'm going to look for a different job within the company, right? And he did. He found a different job within the company, and the job that he got was a lot more like cushy. Like the demand of that job was basically 25% the demand of the job he had through helping me. And It was working with people that were a lot more slow paced and that he could keep up with easier, right?
Right.
And so I was having this conversation with my boss. I'm like, I mentally can't understand why you would, in like this closer to the beginning of your career or in the middle of it, go for a job that would make your merit less, right? Like when you're trying to get started at a company, you don't want to take a job that's going to make it so that you are less known in the company.
Right.
Why would you do that? You're purposefully taking away from your efforts to make your career, right? But after thinking about it for a little while, it's like, well, maybe he's not looking for advancement. Maybe he's not looking to make a name for himself. He's just trying to be that, hey, I'm gonna. Like, there's a difference between someone that went to medical school and got A+ on everything,
right?
And there's a difference between someone that went to medical school and got C- on everything, right?
Right.
They both are doctors, but which one would you rather have operating on you? Right? Like, some people, they have a drive to do something they love, but not the drive to excel and overperform compared to anyone else. And so when I think about this other person, it's like, well, this kind of makes sense, right? He's just looking for something where at the end of his day, his meter is not on E, and he can go relax and have a good time and have a really good social life work balance, right?
Chad, I would call what he's talking about this right here, a ham and egger. That's what he's talking about, Chad. A common person who might be seen eating ham and eggs, not possessing many spectacular qualities. Your average Joe.
Well, I wouldn't compare this to that
Dude,
either.
you can because every industry has ham and eggers. They're just like if the guy's
he's not. He's good at what he does. He can get the work done.
So can an electrician.
Like
Dude.
the effort.
You could be a electrician who goes in and you just want to do your 9 to 5 thing. You know what I'm saying? But you don't want to like run an electrician company.
Yeah.
You know,
And that's basically what I'm saying is like, that's
you can have them in your industry as well. I mean, every industry has it. I have in mind. You know, people just want they're really good at their job, but they're not looking for advancement. They're not looking for. Unfortunately, I think what's going on. Not unfortunately, I think what's going on now is companies don't want ham and eggers. They want people who want to keep learning, who are constantly going back to school, who are because it's better for your company that way. You don't want a person in your company who's just doing the bare minimum to get by because you're not pushing the company forward. Lord knows I see that in my company all the time, especially because my company. I'm not going to say what it is, chat, but the people I actually work for. That industry's going away slowly. So they're trying to find new areas of opportunities, right? And right now, that opportunity, believe it or not, is a thing called Care AR, right? So the whole idea now is to, and I think they want to sell it as across the entire service industry platform. So not only would you use the Care AR, which is nothing more than an AR for your phone, where if you're a technician of some sort and you're fixing something, it puts you in contact with like a skill level 3 engineer or whatever it is, and they can look at what you're looking at live, and they could draw things on your phone and say, take this off, do this, do that, right? Because it's all augmented reality. And this company I work for, they're looking to get into that, right? Just not for stuff I work on, but maybe for like cars, for coffee machines, like those real expensive ones.
Yeah.
Anything that you could repair, they want to sell this product to, right?
That's actually an interesting way to do it because there's so the company TeamViewer, right?
Yeah, TeamViewer same way.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing. They have this augmented reality where you can point, like, let's say you're a tech in the field, and you walk into a networking room and you have no idea what the heck is going on.
Right.
You can get into a remote session with someone on the networking team and point your phone at all the cables.
That is exactly what Care AR is.
Yeah. And the networking team can circle, hey, you need to pull this one out and plug it over here.
Right. And I won't be surprised if the company I work for makes a buyout for TeamViewer at some point to buy them out. Because that's what they're going to do. They're going to try to buy all these companies that are doing the same thing they're doing so they can get a hold of the market. It's great.
That makes sense.
I also read, I heard what eBay is doing. They're now getting to the point now what they want to do. I think it's called the Vault. So let's say you're a person who sells like shoes, but you don't really need the shoes at your house. Like you buy shoes. I think what they're trying to do is you buy it. It's kind of like Fort Knox, right? You buy something from another seller buyer, and it never really physically leaves like some warehouse. So it's been graded, it's been audited, like it's been inspected, right? And it's almost like I think eBay is like keeping it in a physical vault somewhere. So you could buy and sell without actually shipping to the other seller. If the other seller buyer is just going to sell and buy it to another person, why spend the money on the shipping?
Yeah,
and it being re-inspected and looked at and certified again. If it stays in the vault, of course, at any time you can ask for it to be taken out and shipped to you, of course. But the whole point is, for the buyers and sellers who are just using it as a company or as a job thing or for what they do, it's a way to get around, physically obtaining the product and selling it to the next person. Where they keep it for you, you sell it to the next person. It's been guaranteed by eBay. It's there, and that person can either have it shipped to their house or keep it there and sell it to the next person. It's kind of like a cool thing to do. Kind of like an NFT where you own it but you don't own it. But you physically own it. If you want it, you can grab it.
Yeah.
But I think that's what they're kind of looking at. They were talking about this week on the earnings. I was like, that's kind of cool. That's a good way, especially if you're just a buyer or seller who doesn't have room at their apartment to store all this stuff and dig through it. It's like your warehouse is literally in a vault somewhere. And you're just,
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of a cool thing. Yeah. But the whole carry AR thing, man, maybe that will help the company I'm working for. But it'd be cool if they could sell to other industries, but they'll need to buy other companies up who are doing the same thing.
Well, and they'll need to integrate with other software as a service companies, right? So like, let's say you have this augmented reality thing, right? It's going to need to integrate with, like, let's say, for example, ServiceNow, right? Like, let's say
absolutely.
Gets a ticket and the technician doesn't know what to do. Well, there should be a button in ServiceNow where it's like contact level 3 tech.
Right.
And then that tech just immediately gets a ping saying, hey, this ticket needs assistance. That tech can go in and see, okay, well, this printer has these symptoms. Then he can contact the level 1 tech or level 2, whatever, and be like, all right, pull up your phone, let me take a look, and then go from there.
Well, in my industry, they got one further down with AI, right? This is crazy. Mm-hmm. What they've done now, we have another app on our phone. And what you do is when you get a service call for a particular machine with a particular error code or a problem that's happening, Jammy Tray 1, right? It takes a snapshot of all Tray 1 errors across the nation, right? And then in that Tray 1 scenario, what was the highest percentage of fixes that fixed the problem? 90% of these Tray 1 fixes when you replace these rollers, right? So it tells you, bring these rollers. 90% of these repairs have been repaired by these rollers. And then another 2% were, or another 20, or I don't know, 5% was fixed by this, another 5%. That way, when you go to the actual call, you actually have the parts with you that will fix the machine, which reduces callback, right? But it takes a snapshot of the entire service for that particular machine that everyone's worked on in the last 3 months. So
there's actually the OBD2 car scanner tool that I use.
Yeah,
actually does that too. You plug, let's say you get a check engine light.
Yeah.
You plug my tool into there. It's like $100 on Amazon.
Right.
It syncs up to your phone. It scans all the engine codes. And then it'll tell you, hey, you have code P4104.
Yeah.
And it'll tell you right on the report. It'll say, hey, this is common or uncommon for your car. Right. And the most common fixes for this is this. And it'll actually give you a link to multiple different vendors to buy a replacement part for you.
Right.
This is stuff that should have been integrated into systems like this a long freaking time ago, right?
Right. They're getting there. They're literally getting there at this point where, But you can see but it's still a general rule of no, this is common, this is uncommon. We actually can look at the numbers and go, oh. And by looking at the uncommon numbers, you go, well, if I get there and it's doing this, I gotta look for this, and if it's in this, then it's gonna fall in that other 5%.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, you also have Carry AR now, where you can get there with a level 3 engineer, and go, hey, you know what? I did the first 3 things that said in AI that they pulled, and it still didn't fix it. Do you have any other? And Lucy, if you're talking a tier 3 engineer, they see all the weird problems that pop up, right?
Yeah.
Because if you're talking to them, then you're talking to somebody that's, it only jams every 4th page on a 400-page report. Yeah, okay, look at this. This board might be causing the problem.
Yeah.
That's very uncommon, but that's why you have these top 10 engineers. But, now who knows where it's all going to go. But the Carry AR, that is definitely... augmented reality service is going to be the thing. Even our customers, they want us to give the app to our customers, right? This is how we lose our jobs, by the way, Chad. That way, the customer.
I'm in the same boat, man. IT is in the same boat. Why would you ever need to staff an IT office if the computers like get an error and then automatically react to that error and fix it themselves.
Right.
And that's really where all that stuff is going. Like right now, dude, before the old computer management software was called Software Center or SCCM was the
Right.
full abbreviation for it, right? And you would there was an IT team dedicated. There's always been an IT team dedicated to where they would have to manage the Windows updates that would go out. Every single application would need to be packaged manually and sent out every time there was an update for that
Right.
package. And like this was a manual process that IT teams had to deal with, and they had to QA all of these changes and everything. And you did this on a global scale.
Right.
And now, dude, and let's say you had a BSOD, right?
Yeah.
Now you have to as an IT team, you have to now debug that BSOD and try and figure out what's going on. Hopefully it's not affecting your entire fleet. Like there's so much manual work going
Right.
on with these old management systems. And then Microsoft, which is now becoming, because of COVID, a more widely accepted standard, is there's tons of automation behind it, right?
Yeah.
Like now for my company, we can just send a laptop straight from the manufacturer to a person's house.
Yep.
They
Same-
open it up, they connect it to the internet, they log right in, and that's it, right? And now, like, let's say they break their laptop screen,
Yep.
they'll send a technician to that person's house to fix it, right? They never have to step foot on campus. The technician will just go out to their house, replace the screen, and then
It's not
they're
even
good to
that,
go.
right? It's at this point. Why do you say a technician there? Just ship them a new laptop and have them ship the old one back to with the shipping label back to the manufacturer at that point, or to the company. And have to send-
Yeah, definitely.
Why you spend the money on the gas? Because you got to reimburse that technician for gas, for mileage, on that. No, you're better off just shipping it back to where you work, and then you either repair it there or.
So
you e-based it.
the thing there is like, well, okay, if you have a technician that can come out the next day, then that's minimal downtime, right?
Right.
Because if you're like, okay, my laptop screen broke and I can't see anything, I need another laptop. Well, okay, now I got to put in the order, and then Dell has to, accept the order and ship it. And by that time, you're looking.
You don't keep
minimum.
you don't keep laptops at like your place to head out. Doesn't no.
The way that the management system works is you actually can't swap them computers. So if you try and swap like an SSD from one computer to the other, it actually breaks the entire management system.
Right.
Because it's tattooed to the motherboard and the serial number and all different kinds of other stuff. So you can't do chassis swaps, right?
Well, I didn't think like a screen's worth repairing or replacing. I would think that'd just be like send a technician out with a new laptop, give it to the guy, and then take the old laptop back, and you go, you know what? Not worth it. E-waste it.
No, because a lot of the times, okay, so specifically for Dells and Lenovo's, because these are the ones I have experience in, like if your monitor is broken, right? Let's say your monitor or your laptop screen is broken.
Right.
There are still tons of other parts in that top. So what Dell does is, rather than just sending the glass or the screen underneath, they send the entire top part of the laptop.
So it's just like two connections then.
Yeah, exactly. They just
Power
unscrew the
data.
screws and pop it off, and then throw the new one on, screw in the couple screws, and then you're
So
done.
you're not actually taking the bezel off and all that anymore. You're just popping.
No. Yeah,
Okay,
you're
okay.
you're actually just popping it off and popping a new one back on.
Oh, that's easy.
So-
then. All right. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So when you're talking like that, where Dell can ship a screen within 12 hours to get to a technician, which can then immediately the next day show up at your house and replace it in like 30 minutes, right? That compared to, okay, let's get you a new laptop, and then you have to sign into the laptop and set it all up again and transfer your data and get all your Outlook installed again, and like all of that, right? Setting up a computer minimum takes half an hour, 45 minutes, and then the data transfer and setting up everything the way you want it to can take multiple days, right? And so if you're critical down and you're like, I need a laptop now, right?
Right.
the cool thing about these management softwares now is someone can just go to Best Buy, buy a computer, log in with their corporate credentials, and it's done. Like it'll start setting it up as if it's one of ours.
Right. Right.
And so that really helps. But then you think about it, right? It's like, okay, now you have a whole bunch of these employees are out remote in the field that have never stepped foot on campus, right?
Right.
That have never talked to an IT technician.
I got. Hold on.
Probably never will.
I gotta go for a break for a second. I got my laundry out the dryer.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll be right back. Chat. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. Welcome back.
Damn it.
How you doing?
My my Bluetooth headset is Discord seems to be having issues on mobile devices right now. Where
Oh,
Okay, can you hear me?
yeah, I can.
There we go. Okay, Girk is AFK for like a minute or two.
Yeah, I'm just here to hang out with friends. You know, play some
Yep.
Heroes of the Storm, talk shit. You know.
Heroes of the Storm. Wow, that's still going on.
They implemented an ARAM, so I love it.
Ooh.
Yeah. I just got back from my folks' house, so
Mother's Day.
yep. Oh, fix their
I haven't
wireless
turned on-
printer. You know how that goes.
Oh. Bro, last time I was at my parents' house for IT stuff, I did smart home stuff for basically everything.
Mm-hmm.
I installed smart switches basically everywhere that I could install them. I did like the Google Home stuff and the thermostat and the smart door like lock and camera system and everything. I mean, I spent like a full 2 days almost rewiring their house essentially.
That's cool. Good on you.
I still have more to do. They're like, "Oh, you got to come back and finish this up," and I'm like, "Oh God." Oh, I haven't turned on this gaming computer in a freaking hot minute here. Should turn it on just to make sure it's up to date.
Little Windows update.
I mean, it's been probably 2 months since I've turned this thing on. So.
Laptop or PC?
Desktop.
Yeah.
Yes, dog, I know.
Ooh, he's dead.
I've been watching the Halo series.
Mm-hmm.
That's on Amazon
Paramount.
Prime, I think.
Paramount.
Yeah. Bro, I'm liking it.
Yeah, I can't get. Did you ever see Orange is the New Black?
Yeah.
I can't get past the fact that the main character is Porn Stash.
Oh. Well then. Wait, are you talking about Master Chief?
Yeah.
What the heck is going on here? Oh, there's some weird stuff going on. Computer, what is going on? Okay, graphics driver took a shit.
Any cool plans for the day?
Hold on 1 sec, dude.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, can you hear me?
Ooh, that sounds nice.
What?
Wow.
Your voice got better.
Oh
Did it?
yeah,
What happened?
I took off my. I went from my phone to my actual computer, which has a much better mic than just my little Samsung earbuds.
Yep. Hey, Girk, how you doing?
I'm back.
What's up, bro?
Somebody from I had to laundry, dry, fold.
Day drinking.
I had to leave in a little bit, type of thing. I had to talk to the, significant other there for a while.
You have to talk to your other Discord family?
IRL family, yes. But she was in the backyard talking to her, I think her dad. So I'm like, okay, I got a few more minutes. Wait, what's this? Oh, in there. How was your printer hookup experience? Was it pretty easy?
Yeah, it's easy.
You just got to hit the two buttons on the router and on the printer to contact each other. Yep.
And then I have to warn Mom about never paying for a subscription from HP.
Oh,
Don't do that,
God.
Mom.
the top I got a ripoff, right? Oh, we'll send
Right?
you ink. We'll send you ink.
Well, that and they put it into the app that you have to use to troubleshoot and
Right.
imply that you need this subscription to troubleshoot.
Yeah. HP is supposed like our it's like the company I work for. They're looking at the end of the line. They're like, how can we maintain these profits? Let's make it sound like they have no choice.
Well, printers are like disposable razors.
And the question, well, unlike disposable razors, who's really printing these days to begin with? When's the last time you printed something, either one of you guys at your house? Probably never.
I had to print some stuff for Real ID.
I have to print out my motor vehicle report for my job.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess you do keep printers around.
Yep.
It's not like they're not needed at all. It's just the amount of things that they're used for is dropping significantly.
You remember when we used to print out driving directions?
Oh my god, I love that. I still do on occasion. God, remember that thing called the Thomas Guide?
Yeah.
You're like driving to an area where you didn't have a Thomas Guide for. You have to stop at the local gas station and literally buy a map for that area. Oh my god! And you're sitting there, your car because I used to do deliveries for base HP or whatever it was, the company I worked for. I'd be like in Pleasanton, and my Thomas Guide didn't cover that area. Literally had to go to the gas station and buy a map for Pleasanton, and then I'm sitting there trying to unfold it in my car. It's like, what the hell?
Oh my god, I had my uncle, I was like 16, but my uncle was driving through downtown San Francisco, unfolding the map and just like speeding through stop signs. I'm like, what? I'm going to be up there in July. San Francisco, Oakland area.
Why?
I'm seeing friends.
Ah.
Or rather, my girlfriend's like college friends.
Mm.
I'm just there to chill, I guess.
Designated driver.
Yep. You got that right, dog. They ain't gonna pay for an Uber.
If the conversation starts with "I'm just there for," and then it's because you're there to not have fun. That's why you're there.
It's a very poignant observation. Went to a Pearl Jam concert this week. Pretty cool.
California frickin' COVID cases are skyrocketing.
Yeah, they are.
I kind of really want to try the Hogwarts Legacy game.
Which one?
Dark Souls, Souls like Harry Potter.
That sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, it's all Hogwarts Legacy. Look up the gameplay. It's coming out soon, I think. But I mean, it looks fucking bomb. Like I'd buy that shit.
I wonder what the Venn diagram of Dark Souls fans and Soul Calibur fans are. You think it's just a circle?
I don't know, man. You can button mash in Soul Calibur and just kind of get through it.
Yeah, true.
You button mash in Dark Souls and expect positive results.
That's not happening.
The percentage the percentage chance of you getting a good result from randomly button mashing in Dark Souls is the monkey and the typewriter situation with Shakespeare.
Mm-hmm. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times.
It was the...
Get over here, my pretty. Assassinate the healer. Assassinate the healer. That was a bad idea. I'm not a tank.
It just sounds like you're not trying hard enough.
Guess there is no tank, so I am the tank, but I'm not a tank. Did you ever play WoW, Tony?
From the vanilla days, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
All the way up until Myths, I think.
Mm. Sometimes in the GERT community, I could never tell. There's not a lot of MMO players.
No, I love MMOs, man.
Yeah.
I got it sucked up way too much of my life. I had to quit.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I went through 2 cycles of that.
I was a raid guild leader, bro, as like a teenager, and
oh yeah, that's hella fun.
I couldn't, bro. I could like managing calendars to make sure everyone was raiding and like.
Were you a raid guild leader as the main tank?
I was a side tank, so I wasn't.
You were a side
wasn't
tank,
the main.
at least.
Yeah, I was a druid.
Yeah. Yeah, the only big guild I led as a teenager was a Heroes of the fucking City of Heroes guild. But that was a silly game. Fuck me.
I think the thing that probably tipped me over the most for quitting WoW, that made it the easiest, was when they took away tree form for druids.
Oh dang.
When they finally
right
took away
after-
tree form, I was like, I'm fucking done. Like, what's the point? I can't heal, tank, and rogue? Fuck you. I was playing that game right before they made mounts cost 1 gold instead of 1,000.
How you doing? Who's that coming from? Is it from the? Oh, it's coming from the YouTube side. Hello. Saying wrong.
Hello.
Where's the Kirk? Kirk is here.
Kirk, you gonna come up with talking points?
Maybe I'll do. At best, I'll come up with a picture of Tony. That we'll just do some weird shit here on the phone. We'll do
We're gonna
like,
dox Tony. That
No,
was your.
we
That's
won't-
what you came up with.
we're going to dox Tony. Yeah, here. We'll just, you know what? On the phone, who can I put on the phone? We'll put this guy, Ted Burner. How's that sound?
We're gonna dox someone else. That was your second option.
We'll put on the phone, Ted Burner. How's that sound? Okay, well, let's do that. Boom, there. On the phone, although my picture's not, I got to move this guy over. I don't know how I'm going to grab him and move him. I'm going to do that. There. On the phone, Ted Burner. Project manager. That's not really the way I want to go with that. We go with this. I think I'm going to go Shift Window S. And just copy it. Copy that.
Play Overwatch at all?
And then paste it.
I did for a while.
Interested in Overwatch 2 at all?
No, not really. Dude, they just stuck a 2 on the box.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. There we go.
A game that actually did kind of interest me and is actually 20% off right now is Dying Light 2.
It's 3:04 a.m. over there. Zing Nong. Okay. Nice. It's because it's 3 a.m. in Singapore. Is Zing wrong? Is that just, is that tomato? By any chance? Just come on, Discord. What are you doing? Yeah. See, yeah. I put Ted Burner. Someone say Ted Burner looks a lot like me. That is incorrect. If you're on my YouTube channel. What are you guys talking about? I'm sorry.
No, that's not good.
Random
We're
video
being
games.
nostalgic about video games.
Are you?
That's tomato.
Ching Tong Wing Walk. Yes, that is definitely tomato. That is definitely tomato. There's no person that acts that way. What games you be nostalgic about?
WoW, and then Overwatch came up.
Okay.
Girk, would you be a main tank?
A tank?
Yeah, a tank.
I know what a tank is. It's the big bag dude who takes the damage for the team while the other ones get in position to kill. Right? Is that the
Yeah.
tank?
Mhm.
Is?
Yeah.
He tanks the
Yep.
he tanks the hits.
Mhm.
That's
Yep.
the
Or would you be a healer?
a healer.
Now-
that'd be like the medic, I would assume, right?
Yeah. the medic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Now, Fox, think about this for a second.
All right.
Remember back to BC 40-man raids.
Yeah.
Do you think, and this is no offense to Girk, do you think Girk could handle the amount of bullshit main tanks had to go through to make sure a boss stayed on them at all times?
Yes, I do. I think that there's a lot of room for error. If he could get if he was able to get a good rotation, you need the good rotation, and I believe in Girk for a good rotation. However, all the side shit, I don't know about that.
No, I'm talking about BC, right? Because after that, add-ons started coming in, and like,
Yeah, I do believe Girk is able to use mods to his advantage. So
Yeah.
I think that would help him too, and those existed then too.
yes, but they weren't as like
Yeah,
babysitter.
they
as
weren't
right
as yeah.
I mean,
there was
now
aggro
you go into a raid. Now you go into a raid, and there's like giant red circles of where not to stand, and it's like, well, then why even have the attack go?
I need you to kill these whelps right now.
Jesus.
All the dots, more dots,
More
No,
dots.
stop dots!
More dots. Stop dots.
I don't know.
All right. No, but
Wait,
but-
do you not know that? Oh my god, hold on.
Hold on.
minus 50 DK.
What's that, Fox? What was that called?
I'll find it.
There's Overwatch. Okay. Oh, I haven't watched Overwatch. Obviously, I know the healer does. I know.
Or do you think you'd be a damage guy?
Damage guy, guy that would be your the high skill set person. The person laid down the shot, so I did the most damage.
Okay, Girk, I'm gonna put it in Girk's corner. Okay.
All right, I'm looking at the Girk's corner.
This is what Fox and I were just referencing.
All right, let's see. All right, let's just go here.
Odd groups go to left, even groups go to right. That means one.
Hold on. Let's go. Where is this at? Is this on YouTube?
Yeah.
All right, over here. Here we go. Yeah, we'll watch it on this side. Okay.
Odd groups go to left, even groups go to right. That means 1, 3, 5, 7 left, 2, 4, 6, 8 right.
Okay.
7 and 8 are whelp groups. Okay, listen the fuck up. You are going to DPS very, very slowly. Now. And by slowly, I mean fucking slow. If you get aggro, it means you're going to lose 50 DKP because you didn't know what the fuck to do. And watch the fucking tail.
Jesus, dude.
If you get kicked into the whelps, you lose 50 DKP again for not being where the fuck you were supposed to be. There is no aggro reset. You only need... There's some shit about an aggro reset when people don't know how to manage their aggro. After 2 Sunders, you can basically start doing damage to it, assuming you know how aggro works and you don't over-aggro. Okay, nuke it, dot it, help the whelp groups. When it's in phase 2, nuke it as hard as possible. You want to get it down as fast as possible. Have dots up on every time. 2 rows, Shadow Word Pains, Warlock Curses, Rends, everything. I don't see enough dots. More dots now. Come on, more DPS. Hit it like you mean it. You'll get time to rest in phase 3 while I'm getting the aggro. Remember, save all your aggro-reducing abilities for when it lands.
They were
that
to build
means
the WoW
feign
museum.
death, vanish.
That would be in the
Fucking fade.
videos section.
Anything that you can use to reset aggro. At 40%, you will stop dots. Until then, you will throw more dots. Throw more dots. More dots. More dots. Come on, more dots. Okay, stop dots. Now hit it very hard and very fast.
Yes.
Lee, run to the center. Mogris, run to the center. Forsyth, run to the center. Sarp, run to the center. Isis, run to the center. Whatever the fuck you do, do not stand next to other people. Mogris, center. Just heal me. Lee, do not go away from the head, Lee. Go away. Okay, DPS, slowly. Come here, you fucking cunt. Touch the tail.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Crushing was fair and turret.
who the fuck was that? Crush him! What the fuck? Whelps! Left side! Even side! Mini whelps! Now handle it!
Mini worlds.
Fuck! That's a fucking 50 DKP minus! What the fuck was that shit?
Okay.
If you stand in the right fucking place, there is no way you are going to fucking get into the goddamn whelps, whatever fucking fear, tail swipe, whatever the fuck. Okay?
Wow, this guy
It's
just
like
loves
1
to
in a
work.
fucking million. From the fucking north corner to the middle into the fucking whelp cave, it's not even fucking remotely imaginable.
Okay. All
Girk.
right. Wow. Wow. Wow.
That was a main tank in a 40-man raid trying to lead everyone.
That's for real, huh?
Oh, that was legit. Yeah.
Well, I see Asmund.
Groups go to the left.
Asmund and Go reacts
Go
to
to
it
the
a few
right.
years
That
back.
means 1, 3, 5, 7.
Yeah,
left,
he's
2,
he
4.
was a main WoW Twitch streamer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's not. He's on Twitch,
I think
right?
he moved on.
You think he's on Twitch still? You think more to No, he's on Twitch still, right? He's not.
I don't keep up with the yellow journalism. Right?
You don't keep up with the yellow journalism.
You know what yellow journalism is?
Oh yeah.
It's what sunk the Maine, dog.
The old loose lips sink ships. This give you out intel to people that okay. Yellow journalism.
No, that's not. No, yellow journalism is just like trashy, false accusations and stuff.
What's that? Yeah, that's
My Steam Deck should be here hopefully soon.
TMZ talk, right? That's what you're thinking. That's like yellow journalism.
Yeah.
TMZ because they're like yellow journalism.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The most famous is once again William Randolph Hearst gets brought
He
up.
said there was he said there was a war down where Cuba.
He essentially started the aggressive side of the United States in the Spanish-American War.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. The Spanish-American, right? And there was really not much. He kind of
the U.S. was very imperial at the time, so it was going to happen no matter what.
Hey, Girk.
Yeah.
Check out on Steam Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Midnight Ghost Hunt. I might even have that. I think I heard that already. I might have put that as a wish list thing. Hold on. Midnight. Listen, we already have a problem getting people to play horror games on this channel. Like, the only people I want to play them
This feels a lot more not like Phasmophobia.
This. I see. We'll bring it up over here. It looks pretty good.
It looks a lot more like Call of Duty Zombies, to be honest.
Right.
I want one of you guys to figure out how to stream and have us play in the Jack Party Packs.
We can do that.
We were just talking about it earlier when you were off. We were talking about...
And then we should plan it.
Jesus Christ, I have so many video game updates.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Someone's getting my attention. Hold on.
I'm gonna tell Steam to download 50 gigs of updates. Jesus.
Some of those are whole games.
Nope. None of them are whole games. Some of them are... They're all patches. I do not know my password. Authenticator code, please. Copy. Paste. Text code. So many MFAs. Guess I would prefer more MFAs than less MFAs. I'm guessing you're in the middle of a match.
Yep. Some motherfucker thought he could outblaze me, and he's wrong.
So I have the party pack. I have one. I must have got it on a sale or something. Oh, I found out frickin' why my my Steam keeps setting itself to like East Coast servers.
Mm-hmm.
It's because my Comcast assigned IP is in New Jersey.
What the fuck?
I literally I don't understand why this is the case, and when I called them to get a West Coast IP, they're like, "Sorry, we can't do anything about it.
What the fuck?
It's all automated. It's all automated. We can't change it. Sorry." I'm like, "That's fucking ridiculous." So like all of a sudden my Steam will start downloading an update at like 5 megabits a second, and it's like, why? I have a gigabit connection. What is going on?
Don't get me started on those cable companies.
Seriously. Yeah, like I have 999 down. It's so stupid. I have to go into Steam, change my location manually so it could download at the full speed.
I don't know. Could a good VPN get around that?
The problem is VPNs generally, on average, use about 20% more data.
Yeah.
So you could have a really fast VPN connection. It would never be a gigabit.
No.
So you could have a really fast VPN connection, but you'd end up, like if I was downloading like 100 gig game, I'd use an extra 20 gigs, right? Which would be kind of crappy. Especially with how games are, or with how
it
internet
scales
companies...
out horribly.
Oh, yeah. Like internet companies, especially Comcast, limit the amount of data you can use a month. It's like 1.2 terabytes or something. And, you stream Netflix for a few hours, and every hour is 10 gigs of data.
Not to mention it's like an arbitrary number, because amounts of data are going to fluctuate.
Yeah, and since, I'm constantly working, I'm in fucking meetings, which means depending on the meeting and how many people have their cameras on, and if I have my camera on, and, it could be that someone has a 4K camera and there's 5 other people in the meeting with a 4K camera. It's a 30-person meeting. So I'm uploading and downloading like the same as Netflix, right? So let's say I have 5 hours of meetings a day, one day. That's
and the quality isn't even good.
Yeah, that
script
ends up being
sucks,
like
dog.
50 gigs of data just for one day of meetings, right?
Yep.
And if I have 20 days of work, you multiply 50 by 20, and I'm hitting my shit. Yeah, no, just in meetings. If I have 50 gigs a day and I work every day of the week at that rate, I will hit my terabyte cap just from work. Basically.
Oh yeah. No, I gotta turn the camera off because I'm eating. What can I watch for you guys? What can I put on the screen so you guys can continue to talk? I just gotta eat. There's a lot of stuff going on here in the background. There's some things in the Kirk house.
Do you want to watch? Do you want to watch me play Heroes of the Storm?
Let's see. If you want to pop on to the Discord, I could.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You guys
Dude, all you gotta do is put this video on, and it appeases everyone.
Yeah, but that's what you what 2 minutes. Okay.
Oh, get the 10-hour version.
Okay, well, watch sharing, watch stream. All right, let's go ahead and watch. All right, I ate my lunch. People watch homie here play. I'm not sure what the sound's at in this, but thinking I'd rather just a little bit.
Ooh, they shrunk me.
All right, guys, continue to chat.
Okay.
Did you look up Midnight Thingamajig?
Yeah.
That hurts.
A problem I have with current modern games is they're still assuming that your party is only 4 people big. Right? Like how many multiplayer co-op games do you know that have a party size more than 4?
That's a good question.
And it's like, that really sucks, because what if
Yeah.
you have a group of 6?
Yeah.
Right? At least then make it... I think default party size should be raised to 8, right? At least, because 5 and 6 is kind of a normal group of people now. And you get 8 people, or you get 6 people, and then at least get only 2 spots or pickup group, right? As opposed to... You have, you know,
Well, not
2
to
of your
mention-
friends sitting out.
Well, not to mention that you have Discord servers now that you can go to and pick up extra players, you know, if they're short 1 or 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, I'd much rather go through the Sea of Thieves Discord than go rando on Sea of Thieves. Although I go rando just to see, you know, what kind of craziness I get.
Sure, but that's a
Boys like
completely different.
Yeah.
That's a different thing, right?
Kind of
That's
different
like
thing, like, hey, we need 2 more
you
people.
do that on purpose.
Yeah. But if I want to grind, like Athena stuff, I'm definitely going to the Sea of Thieves Discord and go, hey, I'm looking for this. You know?
And, you know, it really sucks, because it's like, hey, there's only 4 spots on a frickin' galleon, right?
Mhm.
Well, why not make it so that you can alliance and just spawn near other people? Right? Like,
Yeah.
you know, let's say there's 5 people playing, one of them, 4 get on a galleon and one of them gets on a sloop, and then you are given more difficult challenges because you're on an alliance. Why isn't that allowed?
Because people just think alliance servers are thing.
I mean, sure. Again, though, Sea of Thieves, not technically Sea of Friends, so
Right,
why the fuck? If there are going to be places where people are ganging up, then leave that server and go to a different one, right? Like, or get your friends together. I think it's because the option doesn't exist, right? Where with Icarus, it was really fun, man. We all had like 10 people in one night.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was freaking awesome. Now, it made the game incredibly easy in comparison to only having 2 or 3 people.
Right.
Speaking of Icarus, they also took away the real-time aspect.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Remember how missions would go in real time?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they
What-
took that out.
So you have as long as you want now?
As long as you're in the game.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yep.
That was a cool
Yeah.
aspect of the game.
There's a cool sense of urgency there.
Yeah. That's too bad.
I didn't know that. That's weird.
Killing spree concluded.
Wake up in the morning and I get real hot. Take a deep breath, step outside. I said that backwards, but whatever. But see, there's no... I don't know of a game that has the same effect that Sea of Thieves has, where it's kind of like, hey, let's go out on a small adventure, you know, we can call it quits whenever we want. And it's not overly serious, where you can play with a giant group of people, right? Like, that's not there. Like, you look at games that allow groups of 8, and they're like Left 4 Dead type games where everyone's working against each other. Yeah, that's okay. Like but it's not really brainless like Sea of Thieves is. Where yeah, sometimes you have to like engage, but you're not throwing down a bunch of mental horsepower to get through it. And
No,
I feel like an MMO, no, see that is a good game. I'm not going to take that away, but there's an end point to that game, right?
Yeah.
And when you get there, the game is kind of done. There's no replayability.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, but you can have a randomly generated world, but you're still going for the same exact goal, right? Whereas in Sea of Thieves, There isn't. You're a pirate. You're going to get treasure, and that's all. Like, sure, you can get reputation, but that... Okay. That gets you nothing. It doesn't unlock anything. Everything's cosmetic. The game is what you make it, right?
Right.
You can be an elitist PvP player that gets pissed off every time you die, or you can be like Gurk and just play because you like playing.
Right.
Like...
that you actually enjoy. Fox, I think Fox is the same way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So there's no game like that for anything bigger than 4 players.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, you're right. I kind of wish there were more games like that.
It Takes Two, right, is a really good example of a 2-player game.
Right.
Right? Where it engages you and forces you to play as a team, but it's not like mentally demanding.
No.
How many are in a group in Monster Hunter?
Oh, that's way too technical. That is so technical, dude.
Yeah, I don't want to go.
Oh, he'll be fun.
No,
Bro,
I want it to be fun.
again, it's not an insult to you, Gurk, but he doesn't like Lost Ark, man. There's no way. There is no way I could see Gurk liking.
Have you ever seen Dauntless?
Yes, and that's a more cartoony version and less technical, but I still don't think Gurk would like it.
Yeah.
I played it, actually, and I enjoyed it more than Monster Hunter.
Which, do you remember which weapons you did in Dauntless?
Oh god, Spear, I think?
That was a double blade. I loved it.
Yeah.
Let's see. PC online co-op with 6 people, at least 6 people. Let's go, find games. And then, okay, another example, right, where Icarus, 7 Days to Die, all those other games where we played that had a bunch of
What? Well, how about like Red Dead Online? That was kind of fun.
Oh, yeah.
That was kind of like...
Well, so, that one's fine, too. That one is the Western version of Sea of Thieves.
Right.
Yeah.
Right?
It really is.
Yeah.
But like 7 Days to Die and the other one that I just mentioned, I lost my train of thought.
Shit, we should play Red Dead right now.
I uninstalled it. It's 100 gigs on my SSD, bro.
I understand. I got me a terabyte just for that reason.
Bro, I have...
Gurk, stop watching this stream. This was terrible ever since you started watching.
Okay.
This was so bad. We were doing so well.
I have 2 1 terabytes and 3 500s, and my games were like I had to just go through and clean house because they were all full of games.
Yeah.
The whole is full of games. All.
But, so those games that I was talking about, it was 7 Days to Die and
Like,
what was it? Icarus.
Yeah.
They all had a very serious tone to them, right? Like you're surviving, so you need to be working to survive, as opposed to like in Sea of Thieves, right? Or Red Dead Redemption. There is literally no negative consequence to doing things.
Yeah.
If you die, well, time to go get another ship.
I kind of hate the whole surviving aspect of survival games. Like, I don't want to sit there and worry about like I gotta eat food, I gotta use
I agree to an extent, right? Like, I don't know what you thought about Icarus. It looked like you had a good time when we played it.
Yeah. No, it went because it wasn't too punishing. You know what I'm saying? Like, the punishment for not eating wasn't too bad. You know, like you could save yourself pretty easy. Whereas if you played a game like Don't Starve together or something, it was punishing if you didn't eat. Like, you would die. You'd be that was the game though. Don't Starve, right?
Yeah, and so like a game like Dead Island, right? Or
Raft. How about Raft? Raft was another one.
Destiny 2.
Yeah.
Like, those games would be amazing with eight people. Destiny 2 would be fantastic with 8 people. Now the game would get really easy, but it would
Right.
still be really fun with 8 people.
Right.
And yeah,
right.
Rafts took it a little bit too hard for what I understand that you like. So
Yeah, I thought the punishment for beginning a raft and not eating was just too great. You know, it's bad enough you're throwing a hook in the water to try to grab things, but I get that. But I thought well, he just left, huh? Freaking, he just bailed.
Fox,
He did.
I guess. I mean, like GTA 5 actually wouldn't be terrible if we all wanted to play that, but it's a completely different kind of game than what but honestly really isn't. It's just, like
Again, I
Sea
think
of
the problem-
Thieves, Red Dead Redemption in modern day, like 2015 city, random
there's
city.
a whole RP aspect of GTA you can find kind of play, where it's not necessarily about shooting everyone out, where it comes down to role play first and the value of human life over shooting somebody. Those are kind
Yeah.
of nice. It takes away.
You
from
also have like No Man's Sky, right? That's something we could play, but again, you're getting into the survival thing.
right.
I don't
And
really
play-
know how the survival aspect works in No Man's Sky, but
Uh,
that one really there's no negative consequence to dying or doing anything in that game either, but at the same time there's no reward really from what I understand.
Right.
Like in Sea of Thieves, your reward is like aesthetic, right? Like you don't really get anything for turning in stuff. You just a number goes up, but that's still better than nothing.
Right. No, you're absolutely 100% correct on that. Like, I played Sea of Thieves when it first came out. I was like one of the people who actually liked the original game. Like, I didn't have any problem with it because it was so simple. Like, there wasn't a lot to learn, right? It was doable for me. Now I look at that game and I go, dude, I have no idea what they're talking about now. No, like it's so like I don't want to learn that learning curve. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you gotta get this, that. You gotta go to this plant. Like, that's too much of an open grind, even for me. Not to say I couldn't do it, but I'm 50 years old, dude. I don't want to spend. I don't want to put the time and effort into a game like again. Sea of Thieves, real simple. Once you're learning mechanics, it's real simple, and you can do what you want to do. I guess part of it is because I was there since the beginning. Like, I was able to grow with the game. Like, I couldn't imagine now getting to Sea of Thieves and wanting to try to get to where I'm at now. It would just be way.
Yeah.
It'd be. I don't know. Because there's a lot of things I did in the early game that no one does anymore. No one does, like, the Gold Hoarder missions for real. No one's out there digging up chests on an island, bringing it back and turning them in. People are doing world events now. That's how they're doing it, right?
Yeah.
But that stuff was like fundamental to me to learn the game. Like, I could go to the island and know what things are at. Like, I play with people who don't know how to use maps to dig up stuff. I run across that all the time. Like, they go to some island, they try to figure out the map, and they're looking at the map board and they're trying to dig up stuff. And I remember the pain that I had to go through to learn all that. And now it's like, well, why should I do that when I can just go to like a world event or go to like to a fort and fight the fort and other loots inside the thing there.
And you can do it by yourself.
You can basically. You will get jumped though. That's part of the game. That is part of the game. This would be a test.
Is this coming out? Oh, this is coming out soon. Hold on.
I am surprised that he just left. He would say goodbye. Hopefully, maybe it's got disconnected. I don't know. Maybe he hates us.
I doubt it.
No, I don't think that's the case. There was this.
This is. Do we have a trailer? I'd like to just watch a trailer, please.
A trailer? Turn now.
I'm watching this.
What's up, chat? How you all doing tonight? I mean, who's on the chat? Anybody? Maybe Trovo, where you all at? Who's all? Guys will be watching.
Place your faith in up to 7 friends in online play where invited players watch along and vote on key decisions. Create a story shaped by the whole group or play together in a party horror couch co-op experience where each player picks a counselor and controls their actions.
Let's go home. Wonder, can you play this on? Is Marbles only for Twitch? I'm gonna see if it works. Aside Twitch.
That's interesting.
We're gonna try this, chat. We're gonna try see if Marbles works with dual stream.
Let's see the quarry. I will add that to my wish list.
Where's this go here? I like the raceway.
Romans Age of Caesar. Oh, no thank you. I'm okay. Mad Experiment 2, The Escape Room.
Try this.
Oh, hey, Girk. Let's, since you're not busy, let's try, so I have Party Pack. I have the Jackbox thing. Let's see how it works with, like, having you join my game without you owning anything.
Hold
on, let me see. Okay, so how does this work?
I want to see this one.
Did that just make a fart noise? Yes, it did.
Hold on.
Profanity filtering off. Profanity filtering. Reduce number of US-centric prompts. Profanity filter. That's okay.
So, don't P-A-Y. Okay, did that go through? No,
He's back.
What happened, Holmes?
Probably had some issues.
Mic check.
Yeah.
You're good, bro.
You're good.
That was an adventure.
So it doesn't look like it works. And this probably. All
How many times did I disconnect?
right. We only say leave once, Captain.
Oh, okay.
We always saw you leave once. Okay, so it looks like Marbles doesn't work. When,
Okay, hold on. What happens if I do this? Fox, do I have you on Steam?
Maybe? Steam's... I'm turning it on right now.
What's your thing on there?
Full M5K. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here. All right.
So what am I doing here? What do you do on my side?
Then if I go like this, and I go to Girk, and I go this. Uh-oh! He left.
Oh, no.
Oh, there he is.
What's going on, man? You got this? You got this? You got this, man.
Did you? What does it show up like on your screen?
Wait.
I invited you on Steam.
Okay, hold on. I'm off Steam for a second. Oh, there's that. Play game. All right. Looks like this.
Are you there, fool?
Yeah. It says input is temporarily disabled while the host is busy.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a controller.
Well, you don't. I don't think you need to. So if I
I'm clicking on join, motherfucker. What?
Can you not join? Does it only work with a controller? Like, cause I can't click join either. Do you need a controller for this game?
I'm thinking so.
Hold on. I'm gonna plug in my Xbox controller and see if that works. Blow off the dust. What? Ah! Oh my God! What's happening?
The room code is O S L R.
Oh wait, can you press buttons, Girk?
No. Not really. Let's see.
Why?
We.
Some settings cannot be changed. Because when I press the settings button,
it works for you.
Okay, no. Yeah, it works for me.
Because we're watching your thing.
Your room code is O S L R.
So I gotta go on.
How do we go forward?
So, room code.
Is there a password?
Yes. Hold on. The password is 56015. Are you sexy?
Yeah.
Do you have this game or no?
I just opened up Jackbox.tv in a browser.
Alright.
Oh.
Alright. So, yeah, Jackbox TV.
And then enter the room code.
Your room code is
So here, there's the room code, Girk.
Alright.
But so the question, like, I don't understand why I can't. Why can I not join the game? Is because I'm hosting?
Did you send me?
Maybe you also have to join the Jackbox.tv thing.
Where did you put the
I don't know.
code? Is it OSLR?
Hit play. Yeah, just hit play. Our room code is at the top. OSLR. Enter 4-letter code on your screen.
Alright, play. 5-digit password required. What the fuck?
He said, I forgot what it was.
Hold on, I'll tell you right now. It's
I'm gonna go get a soda.
56015.
56015. Alright. Alright. We're good. Alright. No.
Oh, okay. I guess it just started without me doing anything.
We're thrilled you applied for this exciting employment.
We put it simply, we understand, but why can't I watch your stream then?
But I like to think of myself more as a buddy, a boss buddy. Water?
There it is.
Someone will get that.
Oh, that's interesting.
You're all great candidates. Unfortunately, there's a whole bunch of you and only one job. It's
So if I go out, does it pop up that thing in there?
Yep. And put it disable while your host is busy.
What the heck?
And force you to judge each other. Whew, I feel more relaxed already. Deborah, clear my calendar. It's time to get to know our candidates.
Oh!
My first rule of management, always set clear expectations. And I expect us to be best friends. So let's get started.
Alright,
I'm
chat.
gonna send some icebreaker questions.
Okay, can you...
Answer them any way you want. There are no rules. Except this one
Hold on.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna...
Okay.
Just let
Give
it
me-
pause.
rule. You gotta use it.
Well, so I think I figured out what was going on. So I want to reset it so that you're not joined from the browser, you're joined from the game.
Okay. I kind of thought you needed a browser.
So if I do exit to pack... No, I don't think you need to be in the browser. Because the way that I invited you... So I'm gonna go here. Play.
Now let me try to click on it. No.
Well, hold on. That's weird that you're in the. Oh, you're controlling my mouse.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, because I gave you guys control of the mouse stuff, which is.
These games.
This is why we're doing this. Hold on. You guys can't. Well, we can't click join, so I don't know.
But because the join is on your site, I don't think it means join, like click here to join. I think it means go to your browser and join it, which is why you have to go to Jackbox TV for us.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, join is where we go after we log in to the browser. That's all. You control the game. You control the pace of the game on your side, and we just answer questions on our side.
Got you. Okay, so then
a lot of times this is on a mobile phone.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what I need to do
like
is
yeah.
You know what I need to do? Get high.
So the best thing for me to do is actually to stream.
Yep.
My screen and you guys join from the browser.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but okay, so here's the other thing. How do you do that on Twitch?
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't need to. I would do it through Discord or something, right? So you guys can. Yeah. So I would get a secondary. If I wanted to play with you guys, what I would do is get a secondary computer to be the host of the game, and then I would be a player on the browser. No, because
you would play. Believe it or not, this is how I did it when I worked it.
Okay,
I was hosting the game on my PC here, and then I was using my phone as a player.
Okay, so I kicked you out there.
Believe it or not, I think there's a special way integrated with Twitch to do this.
Oh, really? Well, I'm not on Twitch now.
Well, this is just where my mind's going.
Right.
I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I'm gonna go here.
Thank you for enjoying the new content. No frills, no gimmicks.
Okay, so now if you go to jackbox.tv and go in your browser and enter SVTC.
SVTC?
Yes, sir.
Password.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me just remove that, actually. The code is going to change again because I'm just going to remove the password. I apologize.
The code negates the need for the password.
Okay.
Room code?
Whoa. It's MOPJ.
All right. Name here. The Kirk. I will be the duck.
Ooh.
Why is
a kitty cat?
Oh wait, there's a cat. God damn it! All right, well.
All right, and then you're gonna stream it from Discord.
I'm on. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, you got stream Discord.
I'm trying to see. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to see.
Just if you are gonna stream it for Discord, make sure your sound's working because that's what we should be listening to. I think.
Right.
Give me 1 second, guys.
All right.
I just need to do one thing because if I'm going to do this in the future, it's just going to be easier for me to do it a specific way. Game, come on. Thank you, Jesus.
Dude, Dre Dog loves that Untitled Goose Game.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
It's hilarious.
I beat it, but you know, I think his kid plays it. He says that's why his kid loves the game.
Okay. So if I go here now. All right. Okay. So I'm going to do this. Now you should be able to see.
All right.
Can you guys see my...
One sec.
I gotta put you over here.
Okay, I gotta
full screen.
turn you up. Hey, do a audio test for me.
Test.
Ooh, you are loud. There we go. How about now?
Test.
All right, that's good. Can you get the game volume higher?
Yeah.
Thrilled you applied
Go
for
fuck.
You can raise
yes.
it in the bottom right hand corner.
You haven't guessed? I'm the boss
Hold
around
on.
here, but I like to think of myself more as a buddy. A boss buddy.
Can you hear it at all?
Yeah, I can hear it. It's just low.
I want to hear.
All right, hold on.
Because it's going through your voice volume, and your voice is louder than the game itself.
Incredibly stressful.
Give me 1 sec.
That's why I developed a revolutionary
Actually,
new hiring process. I'm
that'll
going
work.
to interview you all at once and force you to judge each other. Whew, I feel more relaxed already. Deborah, clear my calendar. It's time to get to know our candidates.
I don't see...
My first rule of management, a friend is just a coworker you haven't worked with yet. So let's get acquainted. I'm gonna send some icebreaker questions to your device. Answer them any way you want. There are no rules. Except this one rule. You gotta use at least 5 words, okay? Everyone knows
It's
that
probably
when you
because
talk,
I
smart
turned down the
people
volume for the
first rule
game.
of management.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was loud
Okay.
for me.
No, it works. This works. We're about to do our first one.
Yeah.
All right, chat. We put that there. We got it, chat. What do you think? Oh, shit.
Hey, you're halfway through the timer.
Oh, God.
Okay. We're waiting for Creative Tony.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just file these.
What? All right. Play along,
To
chat.
put you all at ease, I'm sending my first round of hard-hitting interview questions to your device. But instead of typing your responses, you'll be using words from your fellow interviewees to answer the questions. In business, we call that a curveball. Tap any word you see to add it to your response. If you make a mistake, tap the word again to remove it. You can
Okay.
also drag words around to rearrange them.
What?
Can't find the right
So they're going to give you words. You're going to take those words and then just answer the question.
Gotcha. All right. All right.
Okay.
Spending your paid sick days this year. Tough choice. And since choice making is so valuable, why don't you guys show me you can do it? Choose your favorite.
Damn it!
What's your deepest regret?
What the?
Oh man, he's gonna take this game away.
What's your professional backup plan?
What?
What is it, boys?
Good job. And speaking of jobs, let's see who's most likely to get one.
No, not me.
I like how I got the evil villain like character icon without choosing it.
Let's cool off with some icebreakers. Okay, you know the drill. You can answer however you want, but don't be stingy with the words.
All right.
Hello? Of course they know they can join the audience by going to jackbox.tv and entering the room code on the screen. Who doesn't know that? Okay, love you too, Mom.
Oh, okay, that was only 2.
I'm here to inform you that you've used half your time.
Oh, I kind of spelled it wrong. Oh well.
These are just deep questions.
Yeah, this is not really fun. This is like, hey, who wants me serious here?
I don't know, maybe there's a different set or something that I can get.
That's fine. I'm sitting here trying to think.
Yeah, you just think it's bad. I shouldn't have gotten high.
Round 2 of quizzing. This time, I want to know how you would handle some tough workplace scenarios. Remember, you can use any
Yeah,
word
okay, we have to
when you're
disable the
discussing
fucking tutorials, holy Jesus.
Try grabbing a word from the question itself. I haven't tried it, but it probably works.
Oh.
Oh god! Oh god, okay.
Ah, man. Me a shuffle should have been in play on that one, chat. I tried, chat.
Don't let me down. Need time to squeeze in a quick workout during lunch. What exercise do you do?
All right.
Vote on your devices now.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Good answers let you even more points.
People just don't get my humor.
I mean, that's just a valid nap time. Like,
The handbook is updated to include a ban on dyed hair and tattoos. You have both. What do you do?
a dark time.
What?
I had nothing. You guys.
Oh
can go
man,
on.
the old attack bang on Julia Roberts.
What?
I like that one.
No shit. Oh, I crack myself up at this, but I'm not that good at it.
You all did equally well. Just kidding. Let's look at the scores.
Okay, let's see.
Math, am I right?
Okay, so there is ways to change
There's other games and stuff.
the questions. Well, there's ways to change the questions too.
Not caught up yet, and I don't want any spoilers.
Okay.
What is this we're doing?
It's you're answering
Oh, okay.
questions.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is a complicated question. Fuck, I don't know.
I'm here to inform you that you've used half of your time.
There, we'll just do that, chat. Why not? Let them deal with it.
I don't even
Let's
need
give us
these
Michelin.
things to know they're great. Okay, it's the final round, and it appears we're missing something. Your resumes. Probably my fault. My computer only opens MIDI files.
Yeah.
But you know what? I don't need resumes. Just skip this. Got it.
Oh, thank you. Oh god, okay.
Oh, wait.
Half your time is up.
Oh, no. Whatever. What?
Ah!
You should hurry, time's running out.
There we go.
Whatever. Whatever. Damn it.
Okay, let's see him.
Of course.
It's the final round, so I'm upping the point bonus even more.
What? How could you even like?
And that's it. The first rule of management is never fall in love. But one of you has stolen my heart.
Who is it?
Don't worry, guys. It's like golf.
The job goes to.
Damn it, Creator Tony. You're getting hired. Good luck with the Chinese.
Welcome to the team.
Oh wow, that's a not terrible starting salary.
That's not bad at all. Chat, what do you think?
Can I be your intern?
Sure.
This is my score. It's 850.
I mean,
This
that's
is
your
how much
starting
I make
salary
a year. Okay, I gotta go.
All right. Well, we at least know it works and how to do it, so
Right.
I guess I can try and get funnier questions later.
Or we could explore the other games too.
Yeah, dude, we can explore other games for sure.
But that one's
Yeah,
good.
like-
I like that one.
Profanity filtering was off, and content
I
filtering was
know
off.
somebody used the F word. F it? Bang? Julia Roberts? Anybody?
I have to figure out how to get better questions and such. But
Well-
hey, that's something we could play. I'm down with that.
I think I have it here. Let's see. I have a version over here, but
I have Nitro for Discord, so it shows 60 FPS and 1080p as well
all
when
right.
I stream on Discord.
I see. I'm not even sure why it's being hooked up to this. Why can't I do a... there's...
What is going on here? Huh?
Hold on. Because I went this route, right? I guess... Let's see. Live stream? Oh. Go live. Let's just see this.
Oh, is Dying Light on here? Is Dying Light in the Game Pass? Because if it was, oh my god, that'd be so happy. It is not. Damn. I just don't want to buy it and then no one else plays it.
But it might fucking...
Oh wow, it is a really older version. Looks completely different. Wake up in the morning and I step outside and take a deep breath and get real high.
Let's just see this. Like, over here. Let's try to see. Come on, Chad, you're Chad. Go ahead, pop it in. Oh, I think we need 3 people in this thing.
You need 3 minimum, I thought.
I got it, so I can bring it.
Hey there, I'm Schmitty, and if you're lucky, I'll let you pick one item from the mystery bucket. But first, Quiplash. I think I can guess who the Chandler of this group is. Let's get going. This is round 1. You are about to see 2 prompts
See, I
on your
can't hear
device.
anything 'cause
Type
you're not
something hilarious
streaming
or
it on
not for each one. Then everyone gets to decide if your answer is better than someone
I think we
else's. Democracy at work. You get points based on the percentage of
I think
people who
we
like
need to
your
do, like,
answer, and a
YouTube
bonus
channel.
if you get more votes than your opponent. Go.
Well, so if I stream it on YouTube, that's not a problem, but then I hear you as well.
Yeah, so how would you...
So you need to stream it on Discord.
Am I not streaming on Discord?
Oh, no, you are. I'm sorry. I'm just stupid.
Good job.
Time's running out.
Oh,
Use
there's
a safety
freaking-
clip if you need it.
There's word limits. I couldn't
Let's see
even
what we
finish because
got.
I didn't know that there
First
were word
one.
limits, so I started typing
The one
and
job
it
robots
hit.
will never take from humans. Okay, choose your favorite.
I love how like the points go
And
to
next, finding money in an old pair of pants is great, but what's even better is discovering blank. Put in your votes. Next on deck,
It fucking
the way to
it just
really
did a
embarrass
random thing
yourself
for
on
me because I
Jeopardy.
couldn't fill it in.
Ready, set, vote.
Like, the top slang's definitely worse.
Round 1 is in the books. Let's see the scores. It's round 2 time, and everything's worth double. Don't let those points go to waste.
I'm not getting any sound. That's why I'm.
It's just music.
Oh, okay.
Almost out of time. Use the safety quit button if you have to.
Sure, I guess.
Okay, I hope you all made me proud.
These are less
what's the
complicated
boogeyman's
questions, but
part-time
still
job?
require thinking.
Okay, select your favorite quip.
Thanks, asshole.
Sometimes you gotta go over the name.
Next in line.
You didn't get
a
the
great way to get expelled from Hogwarts.
the joke. Disco club janitor.
Vote away. Coming up next, the name of a lingerie store for bears.
Oh God.
Okay, vote.
Actually, that was pretty good. That's not too bad.
You figure out how to cover both of them.
Round 2 is
Yeah.
no more. Let's see the damage.
Oh shit! It's a three-way tie.
Three-way tie.
I don't know how that happened.
Round
Last
3 has arrived. The last lash. You're all going to answer the same prompt, so pull out all the stops.
Okay. Comic Lash.
Finish
Okay.
the comic.
How can you tell that's a tufted titmouse? I don't fucking know, bro.
Yeah, you should have stopped Wire Road. I had a couple of two.
Everybody's in. Okay, in round 3, you get to award a gold medal to your top quip. Have at it.
I don't fucking know, man.
Yeah, I thought myself. There.
Okay, let's bring out those medals. Let's sell off those medals for points.
Oh, shame.
All right, that's it. Time for the final scores.
Come on, Gert. Shame? Alright.
Wake up in the morning.
How do I stop? That was interesting. All right. I think we'll get off. How's that sound, sir?
All right. Talk to you later.
Yeah, we'll be back another time. I just wanted to see how it's going to work out. All right, sir. I will talk to you
Sure.
later on.
Yes, sir.
I got
Have a
my
good one.
streams off. I've been on for how long? 5 hours. Wow.
Damn.
That's a long time. It's 2 o'clock.
Yes,
All
it
right,
is.
man. I'll see y'all later on.
See ya.
Chat, I'm gone for today. I'll see y'all later on. Thanks for everybody to my YouTube and Trovo. I appreciate the support. All right? We'll see you tomorrow. Tonight.